Hello everybody, and welcome back to Xenoblade Chronicles 3. How is everybody doing tonight? Ashley, Sam, I see you, and I see that you're tired. Honestly, I feel ya, friend. I feel ya. Ashley Sam says, how's you, Vinny? Like I said, I'm pretty tired as well. I have just not been getting good sleep lately, honestly. I was thinking about it today, and like I just feel like a lot of my issues that I've been having recently would like not feel as suckage if I just was getting better sleep. But oh well, it's how the cookie crumbles. Life moves on. Tired because I had physical therapy today and social things make me sleepy, says Ashley Sam. I feel that. Do you know why that is? That's because it gives you anxiety. Anxiety is basically where your body is overproducing adrenaline in order to survive what it considers either an attack or like a life-threatening situation in which you would need extra adrenaline for. And then of course, once you are out of that situation, then you have a crash because your body had to expend all that extra energy to produce adrenaline. And the more you know. I'm sure you already knew that, Ashley Sam, but I just thought that I would, toss in that little bit of a science lesson. Ashley Sam says, I'm not sleeping great either, Vinny. I feel ya. Yeah, I mean, I even tried to go to bed, like, a little bit earlier last night. Like, nothing crazy. Like, I'm still attempting to sleep later than I should, but the thing is like, part of the reason why I'm not attempting to go to bed earlier is because I know that if I try to go to bed at that exact moment, I will just lie in bed for like 2 hours and not sleep anyway. So I don't know. It kind of turns into like a vicious cycle sort of thing, because then like I'm like, well, if I'm just gonna lay in bed and do nothing anyway, I might as well be at my computer doing something. And then of course I'm pretty sure that doesn't help the problem either. It kind of keeps you awake. If anyone is here other than Ashley Sam, give me a shout out in live chat. Let me know who is here. And remember, if you have not liked the stream yet, please go ahead and give the stream a like. Every time somebody likes our streams on YouTube, YouTube immediately shares it in somebody's recommended sidebar. And that is how we get our channel, the channel name out there and into people's view. I don't know, Ashley Sam. I feel like we're gonna have another slow night tonight. I really do not like seeing that, but hey, maybe it'll pick up. So last night on Xenoblade Chronicles 3, we did Triton's Hero Ascension Quest, along with killing the rest of the unique monsters in the entire game and absorbing all of the remaining soul hacker skills and arts. And there was also like an extra side quest that was sort of in the mix there because we needed to do it in order to relocate Colony 15, in order to find the last 4 unique monsters, which were all part of a set of 4. It was very interesting how it kind of worked out that way. But we did all of that. Now today we are going to be doing Segiri's stuff. So that would be the Machine Assassin class. And I imagine with that, well, I don't imagine, I remember, I think from when I looked up what I needed to do for Segiri's Hero Ascension Quest, there are prerequisite quests from Colony 0 that we are going to have to do. This is going to be, I guess, a little bit more of an involved situation, sort of similar to how it was with, like, Alexandria and Juniper and Ajera. There's going to be, like, colony quests we're going to have to do in order to even get access to Segiri's quest. So first things first, we need to put her in our party, right? Should I give her some accessories? I don't care. She's not really there to do damage, she's just there because, honestly, I kind of need to have her. I wish Machine Assassin as a class was better. I like the concept of it. Basically, the class is sort of built around doing more damage as you debuff the enemy. So, like, debuffing an enemy boosts damage dealt by 25%. Every time Segiri debuffs an enemy, her damage goes up. And as far as I'm aware, it's permanent. This isn't a scaling one. Like, this doesn't go back down when the enemy doesn't have a debuff on them. This is just straight up, like, every time she does it, she gains 25% more damage until she hits that maximum. Adds 80% chance for attack to be unblockable. which I suppose would be good, if there's an enemy that's going to be blocking your attacks fairly frequently. Boost damage dealt by 60% when attacking a debuffed enemy. This is one of the master skills that she offers to everybody else, and I think this is a particularly good skill. It's just that a lot of enemies in the late game, they seem to be very resistant to debuffs. And the only way I've been able to really seem to be able to get them to not be resistant to debuffs is if I put, like, basically, like, accuracy items on them, and then also, if they're on Ogre, that tends to help a lot too, because Ogre and, like, Sappy Drain from Riku and Manana, those all contribute to allowing you to debuff enemies, like, easier. But I just think the amount of those skills that you have to have on a character in order for your, like, bleeds and everything to, like, actually apply to an enemy, it's sort of absurd when you get into the end game. It's like maybe my biggest complaint with this game, and yes, I know that's kind of crazy to say, because I've had some complaints about this game, but my biggest complaint is I just think monsters are way too resistant to everything, especially as you get to the end game. In the beginning game, they're almost resistant to nothing. You use a bleed attack and it almost always hits. You get to the end game, and I would say unless you have specific things on your characters that will make them hit easier and debuff enemies easier, you basically will have like a 2% chance to get a bleed off. It's horrible. Anti-erosion system grants 40% resistance to all debuffs. This one seems very arbitrary. I get it, it sort of fits in with the debuff theming, but I don't know. Defensive traits on an attacking class, I mean, granted, this is not, well, actually, this might be one of her master. Yeah, actually, this is one of her master skills. And I think it's largely pretty useless because there's just, like, as far as enemy debuffs go, there are some enemies that will debuff you, but I see them so seldomly that I just can't recommend putting this on any character for any reason, unless maybe there's a specific monster that you're having trouble with that, like, maybe applies a bleed to everybody or something. I don't know. Then maybe this could find some use, but I would say in the place of this, just, you know, use different skills that will help you break, topple, and launch enemies, and if the enemy is toppled and launched, then they can't do anything to you anyway, and that's infinitely better than just having a chance to resist a debuff. I don't know. Kalis is here. I just looked over in chat for, like, the first time in probably, like, 3 minutes. Kalis, are you feeling any better, friend? Oh no, Kalis says that Kit got coronavirus. Oh no! Is she okay? How is she doing? Is it hitting her, like, bad? Or, cause, like, I mean, I don't know. I'm afraid of Kit getting the coronavirus because, like, she's kind of technically still in the middle of, like, healing from her surgery, right? Or is she, like, largely considered healed already? I'm not really sure how long it takes, but I hope she's okay. Tell her that I send, like, hugs and kisses and, like, get well soons, and that also that I miss her. That I miss her face. I really do. Kayla says, yeah, we went camping with my mother-in-law and her boyfriend last Friday. It rained Saturday, so we didn't get to do the camping thing, really. Then on Sunday, even I went to work. Wait. Then on Sunday, even I went to work, my tire exploded. I think you just meant when you went to work, your tire exploded. Oh yeah, that's right. You did say that your tire exploded the other day. Man, that's rough. Honestly, Kalis, welcome back, because we've all been... I mean, I don't think I've had as rough of a week as you on a technical level, but man, it's been, like, it seems like everyone is having a rough week this week. Like, everyone in Discord's talking about how just things have been rough. So I don't know. I do know one thing that makes me feel better when I'm having a rough time, which is streaming and playing video games. And usually, well, I always play video games when I stream, so, you know, they kind of go hand in hand, but you know what I mean. Ashley Sam says, I bought a thing, TBH. It's THC for sleep, but that was 2 days ago, and they just shipped it. Once it gets here, I'll sleep perfect. But my local USPS sucks, so it's gonna be a while. And no slow nights. Oh, allowed. She said in a different comment. Yes, I wish it were that simple. I also sent Toxic a private message today, but they're still not online. Yeah, I sent him one as well. I did send him one as well. truth be told, I can't remember if Toxic Donut... I feel like Toxic Donut might have made a Discord just for our Discord. So it's entirely possible that, like... I don't know, it could very well just be that, like, he's very busy or something happened and he just hasn't been able to be on. But if he is ghosting us, there's a chance that, like, we won't even be able to get a hold of him on Discord, because I think that might have been his only reason for using Discord. So I don't know, but either way, I hope, Toxic Donut, if you do ever hear this or see this, I hope you know that, like, we're thinking of you, friend, we miss you, and I hope everything is good wherever you are right now. And then, of course, and I've been kind of going back in chat, so now I'm skipping through all the stuff that we already talked about with Kit, and the camping, and the blown tire. Kayla says, then on Monday we both got sick. I keep testing negative, but she tested positive. And she's on the mend, upswing part now. Okay, well that's good news. You try to not get it, Kalis. If you do get it, I imagine you will be okay. I imagine you're both gonna be okay, but I would still say try to not get it, but I will also tell you that when, so like, my husband and I, you know that the last time we went to Disney, we got the coronavirus, and, when we came back, I think I was the first, I suspected that I might have it because I was sick. You know, I was feeling the sore throat and the coughing and all that stuff, so I took a test, and mine came up positive, like, pretty much right away. And then I took another test just to be sure, and it came up positive. But Bill tested negative for, like, the next 2 days. Like, he took a test every day for, like, the next 2 days, and he kept coming, or, did I say positive? He tested negative. He tested negative for, like, the next 2 days. And then finally, we went to the doctor's office, and they swabbed him. This was like the 3rd day after he had not been testing positive, and he finally tested positive. So it could be that you will get it, but you're just gonna be a couple days behind her, but let's hope that you just don't get it at all. Are you guys, like, trying to distance from one another, or, like, how are you handling it? Kayla says, I think Toxic said about being away last week. I could be wrong. You know what, Kalis, now that you mention it, somebody did say that they were, like, going on vacation, right? But was that Toxic that said that? I thought that was, like, maybe that was Toxic. Maybe Toxic did say something about going on vacation. I don't know for sure. Kalis says we got sick at the same time. Oh, that's right, you have been sick. So you were sick, but you just didn't have corona, or COVID, but, like, she also got sick and has COVID. So you guys got sick, but you got sick with different things? Interesting. Okay, well, I mean, like I said, let's hope that you don't get it, because you don't... I don't know if you've had it already before, but, like, you still don't want it. You know, to me, it felt like a mild flu. But the flu is not fun, even a mild version of it, so, you know. At this point, I'm so exposed that there really isn't a point. Honestly, like, Bill and I, like, and I'm just gonna lay the cards out all on the table here, but, like, when I was sick, he was still kissing me. I'm like, Bill, stop. Like, I'm sick, stop doing this. He's like, we sleep in the same bed, or, like, we're around each other all day. Like, we've been in a car for 9 hours together on our way back from Florida. Like, if you have it, then I already have it. And I'm like, not necessarily. But then, of course, you know, he's kissing me, and he's hugging me, and he's, like, not keeping his distance, and he does get it. So, like, who knows? Could he have maybe avoided getting it if he had, like, just kept his distance? Maybe. But, like, also, look, I don't believe in COVID parties or anything. I don't believe in purposely trying to get a virus because you want to, like, gain immunity to it. That is stupid. Don't be one of those people. Those are the type of people that eventually will catch one virus or one disease that they really can't handle, and then they're out of there. Just don't be that person. But I will say that there is a little bit of a sense of relief after you've had it and have gotten through it and have, like, because, like, the fact that I got it and I handled it pretty well. My body fought it very easily, and overall it was, like, a pretty mild experience. It kind of gives me a sense of relief. a sense of relief because my body has sort of built a little bit of immunity to it. They still don't know how long that immunity lasts for, but even if it doesn't last forever, if I get it again, based on my previous experience with it, I sort of feel like my body will be able to fight it off pretty well. And that does provide a little bit of a sense of relief. It sort of is a slight freedom of, like, you know, you don't have to be quite as terrified of getting it yourself. But at the same time, like I said, I just don't think I would choose to get it if I could avoid getting it, you know what I mean? Kale says, I've had it before. It had me floored for 9 days. I don't even remember 4 of them. Oh, jeez, Kayla, so you got it. It was not happy fun times for you at all. Wow. And then Kayla says, yeah, I remember somebody mentioning a vacation. Somebody definitely did mention a vacation, and I had completely forgotten about that, and I'm wondering if it's Toxic. It may very well be Toxic Donut, and that may very well be where he's been. I hope that's where he's been. Because it has been so strange. He just, like, kind of disappeared, and we didn't know where he went, and he always was here for the Xenoblade stream, so you know how it be. Alright, so like I said, we're doing Segiri's hero stuff today. I'm gonna go ahead and look up kind of what I need to do, at least to get this started. So that way we're not running around, because like my first idea is probably to go to the jail, because that's where Colony Zero is relocated, and there's probably quests there, but let's just look up, just to be sure. So after recruiting Segiri, they and their class will be capped at rank 10, blah blah blah. We have to do a quest called Invisible Bond. To do Invisible Bond, we have to complete the standard quest Acknowledging Feelings and progress through Chapter 7. So we have to finish the quest Acknowledging Feelings. Okay, how do I do this? Before you can take the quest Invisible Bond, you will have to finish Acknowledging Feelings first, which involves the party trying to restore a damaged painting. Oh yeah, we've definitely not done that. This quest can be unlocked after completing a series of quests that involve helping out Colony Zero. The list of prerequisites, oh my dear God, there's a lot of these. Oh no. In Search of a Home, Prison Refurbishment, Prison Spring Clean, Shut In, Contrary Emotions. We have to do 5 quests so that we can do a quest called Invisible Bond, so that we can do Acknowledging Feelings, which is her hero quest. Okay. So right now, what I'm looking for is... Oh wait, you know what? Actually, friends, we've done In Search of a Home. We've done that one. So do I have the... Is it Prison Refurbishment? Do I have that quest? I do not. The only quest that is in progress Wait. Did I turn in that Shill quest without knowing that I turned it in? Did I actually? No, because look, these are... I don't understand what it means by in progress, because like these are all not done. These quests, these are not done. The ones with check marks next to them, like these are done. These ones are not. So, I don't know what it's talking about, but either way, yeah, there's not on register. I knew we hadn't turned that in. Okay, so we obviously don't have Prison Refurbishment yet, as far as I'm aware, right? We haven't, like, actually just done it already, have we? Man, we've done a lot of quests. Okay, I do not see Prison Refurbishment. My thought here is that we have to go to the prison. It would make... Look, it would make sense. A quest called Prison Refurbishment, it would make sense if we went to the prison, right? Kayla says, chances are I got it again, but it was like a 3-day cold. I feel like I simultaneously put your mind at ease and made you more nervous. A little bit, yeah. And Kayla says, what can I say? It's a gift. Honestly, Kayla, I'm just glad that you're here, friend. We have had some rough, like, literally, ask Ashley Sam, ask anybody who watched last night's stream. I was spiraling. Ashley Sam, would you call that spiraling? I felt like I was spiraling.
Let me just fix this.
It's just been really slow. It's been really slow and really quiet. Basically, it kind of feels like we've had a lot of people in at the beginning of streams, and then, like, somewhere in the middle of streams and all the way until the end, it's basically just me and Ashley Sam in here. And that's fine. You know what? Me and Ashley Sam, we gonna play some Xenoblade together, but, like, it would be nice to have more people in here. YouTube's just not sharing the streams anymore. I feel like a couple of them performed badly, and then YouTube was like, oh, okay, so this is just how it's gonna be, so we're just not gonna share these anymore. Sorta is what it feels like. But also, it's just also a combination of the fact that, like, you've been sick, Disney's been busy with work, and other some such things like concerts. Apparently Toxic Donut might be on a vacation, we think. I don't know, it's just been rough. What? Did I just go in a big circle? Oh, I did, but now I'm up here. Ha ha. See, I knew there had to be a way to get up here. Oh, wait. You can wait. Oh, you can also just go that way. I feel like at one point there was stuff up here, like people to talk to, and I couldn't figure out how to get up here, because apparently I'm an idiot. But, yeah, there's nobody up here now. Ashley Sam says, yes, I had to reel Vinny in a lot from anxiety. It's usually me who needs to be reeled in from anxiety, says Ashley Sam. Well, you know, honestly, a lot of times I've felt that one of the best cures for your own anxiety is to help somebody else out with theirs. Sort of makes you feel like, oh, I'm in control right now, and this person needs my help, and then you like, I guess it's sort of like the like adulting, or like the mom or dad effect, where it's like, okay, time to put on the mom pants and like be the responsible one. You know, it's sort of the same thing, sort of the same like idea or concept as like, oh, you know, I don't want to go over and, you know, like pick up our food from this restaurant, or, you know, this sit-down place that we're eating at. Like, you order pizza or something for you and your friend has anxiety and, like, doesn't want to go up to the counter and, like, get the food. So you're like, well, I don't usually want to do that either, but in this case, my friend seems anxious, so I'm gonna help them out. And then you like, do the responsible thing. I don't know. You know what I'm talking about. Don't act like that's not a perfectly relatable situation. I know that's relatable. Kayla says, I'm sorry to hear that, Vinny. My heart sings for you. Well, that's thank you for the sentiment, Kayla. It's just been kind of rough. Honestly, the anxiety and the depression have been hitting, and the fact that the streams have been very slow has not kind of helped. Artemis has been in a lot in too, and the funny thing is that Artemis doesn't really know anything about this game. Artemis didn't watch the main series, but like Artemis was like, well, you know, like I think it was just one day earlier in the week or last week, Artemis was like, I'm just gonna start coming to the Xenoblade streams and like hanging out, and it's been a lot of fun. But you know, I also just, I want the channel to grow. The channel hasn't really been growing. We've been like eternally stuck at like the 296 to 298 subscribers. Like, honestly, we hit 297 one day, and then the next day we were at 296 again, and I'm like, what the hell, dudes? Like, stop unsubscribing to me. Especially because it takes me like 2 or 3 days just to get one subscriber nowadays, which is, I don't know, Xenoblade is just, you know, it just ain't as popular as Stardew, and that's a shame, because I think this is a great game. And I'm running around this prison, and I don't see anybody to talk to. Who the heck do I talk to? Okay, you know what? I'm done. Prison refurbishment. Xenoblade 3. Tell me what to do, internet.
I should write this all down.
Where do I get this quest from? You start this quest by obtaining 2 pieces of info on life in Ligart prison. Do we already have that? We have that info? Okay, you know what? Fair enough. I probably should have checked for that first. I've done enough of these Hero Ascension quests now that I probably should have put 2 and 2 together, that it was like a piece of information that I needed to discuss first. So I'm looking for probably anything that says, like, prison, basically. Aha! There it is. There it is. The facts. I'm glad you all managed to get moved in okay, but there are still some of you who seem a little bamboozled, huh? Ashley Sam says, I don't know anything about the game either. That is a lie, Ashley Sam. Ashley Sam, you've been watching these videos since the beginning. You know the story. That's all. That's what I meant. Artemis doesn't even know the story of the game. Segiri says, Ligart Prison Camp is a... Oh, sorry, I have to do robot voice for Segiri, I forgot. Ligart Prison Camp is a suitable residence, but the prison environment exerts a certain unconscious toll. A what now? Sleeping in a barracks and sleeping in a prison are different things on a mental level. And for extremely wary people like them, the mental pressure is greater. So it's a problem of mental health. I'm really sorry, Segiri. We should have thought this through more. Failure to anticipate this turn of events is on my shoulders, not yours. Responsibility for the team falls on me, and I am the one who failed to consider the issues from all angles. That means we're house hunting again, though, doesn't it? Oh god. Or we could change it up a little. Change what up, though? Like, the fact that people feel like they're in a jail? If we can make it a little more, you know, homey, then it wouldn't feel so much like a prison. Is the proposal to renovate the prison interior? Nah, this place is huge, yeah? We don't really have the resources or labor for a proper remodeling. Proposal. Let's hear it. Colony Zero's resource management is overseen by Number 6. Number 6? Number 6 is my aide. Number 6 has issued unique distribution channels to source supplies during missions. Number 6 is likely to know where to source supplies here. Great! Then let's pay Number 6 a visit. Alright, prison refurbishment. Welcome to this old prison. I'm your host, VinnyAdventures. Kayla says, Ashley Sam says, placing down kegs with Joy-Con drift. I'm gonna scream soon. Oh, you're playing Stardew on the Switch, huh? Kayla says, I fully understand. And Ashley Sam says, I don't know anything about the game either. Right, I read that. Kayla says, Vinny, don't care about the number. I watch because I know it's games you care about. I know. I have a very nice group of people such as you and Ashley Sam and Disney, and you guys know who you all are, that like you guys would watch me if all I was doing was like watching grass grow or something, like literally. Like I know you would, but you know, I need the channel to grow at a level 2 where eventually I can start like, you know, monetizing or like at least opening up a tip jar or something so that my time can also be rewarded, not with just fun video game time and friend time, but also with like something that could help me potentially, you know, add to my family in a more financial way. And so, you know, I'm really trying to like, and you can't monetize your channel until you hit 1,000 subscribers, by the way. So this goal of 500 that I have by the end of the year, that's still only halfway to where like we eventually really need to get before I can start like, you know, turning the channel into something like bigger. But YouTube has to be willing to share my content. And I know that my content is good. I know that my streams are good, okay? I watch a lot of streamers, and I watch my own streams back, and I know that the quality is there, the entertainment is there, the fun is there. I just can't get YouTube to see that. Once I can get YouTube to see that, then, you know, we'll be all golden. Ashley Sam says, yeah, I'm here to pick on Vinny. I mean, for the community and stuff. Yeah, that. Kayla says, Ashley, will you join the denizens of chaos? Ashley Sam, look away! Don't look into the darkness. It will consume you. Kayla says, and become one of my crows to sow the seeds of chaos. Oh, dear God. Ashley Sam says, and yep, switch Stardew. Oh, man. All right. Okay, so we're on this quest. This is what we wanted, right? All right, talk to Number 6. So Number 6 is probably like, oh, Number 6 is right here. Hi. All right, Number 6. What do you have to say about all of this? Refurbish the prison? Wait, Number 7, are you serious? Also, why is Number 7 the only robot? Everyone, do you guys notice that? Like, Number 7 appears to be the only robot. I could be wrong, but everyone else seems to be like an actual person. Not that, you know, robots can't be people too, but you know what I mean. Seriousness confirmed. Will you cooperate? I'm sorry, number 7, but I can't give this plan my approval. Why not? This can only be a good thing for you guys. A lot of resources and labor will be needed to remodel a location on this scale. This won't be possible without relying on outside help. Is that a bad thing? We have to avoid contact with others as much as possible to keep everyone safe. These fears are reasonable, however. Number 7, remind me what Colony Zero's been doing to the outside world all this time. That is, You know how easy it would be to wipe Colony Zero out without protection from Mobius, but we can stay safe forever if we just look after ourselves and avoid discovery. Yes, but your mental health is important too. You need furniture. You must know what I'm trying to say, number 7. Is it really that problematic, number 6? Number 10. What does it say about you that you're choosing another form of imprisonment after having been freed? It says that your kind of optimism isn't the answer to everything. If push comes to shove, all of you will take care of things, correct? Who? Us? As long as we're allied with Ouroboros, our safety is practically guaranteed. I mean, that's kind of an exaggeration, but of course we'd do everything we could for you. Even so, number 6, your cooperation would be greatly appreciated. Number 7, I've given my warning. Warning received and acknowledged. Final verdict remains unchanged regardless. Alright then, I'll follow orders. Appreciation, number 6. The first priority is sourcing the materials we need. I have a guy I can contact, though I have my misgivings. Is it a Napon? Is that why it's in quotation marks? You have a guy? A wandering Napon! Ding ding ding! Who deserted the Napon caravan. These days, he should be hiding out in Mac the Wildwood. Is that gonna be that weird one that, like, basically smokes pot all day? Why is he hiding out? I'll accompany you, seeing number 7, and you will put him on guard. I doubt he'd show himself. Compliance, the negotiations are yours, number 6. Oh dear lord, Kayla says, Ashley, you have become a member of my murder. Welcome and be recognized as Crow 001. Ashley Sam. The Reigning Crow? Oh my god, he even gave you a title? Wow. Ashley Sam says, ooh, I like my name, Reigning Crow. Let's make t-shirts. Yes. The first will be most fiendish, says Kalis. And hoodies. It is getting pretty cold out after all. Oh, let's not even start with the cold. I can't take it. We just went for a walk, like, right before stream started, and I actually had to put on a hoodie. That's not Happy Vinny time. Happy Vinny time is not having to put on a hoodie Vinny time. That is sad Vinny time. Very sad Vinny time. I hate winter. I get, like, honestly, I need to really, like, I need to be going for jogs or something, like, literally right now, because I already have seasonal depression. If I go into winter already depressed, it's gonna be a bad winter for me. So I need to figure this stuff out. Kayla says, I shall say seek fluid intake. No, you. Oh, it shall say. And yeah, that, I do feel like that if and when I do go to make, like, merchandise and stuff, I think one of the t-shirts or whatever I want to make is gonna say seek fluid intake. And maybe I'll make a second one that says no you, or maybe I'll put, like, the no you on the back of the shirt or something. I don't know. Ashley Sam says a picture of Nico on the back. Oh dear god. Kale says no, for that one we'll have one of those gasopods from Subnautica. Oh yeah. So yeah, the Seek Fluid intake, Ashley Sam, Ashley Sam, you were not around for Subnautica, were you? Ashley Sam, you should, in your copious amounts of spare time, you should watch the Subnautica playthrough. It was really good, and that is where the Seek Fluid intake stems from, because your PDA in that game, when you're running, when you're running out of oxygen, she goes, oxygen. And then when you're getting thirsty, like when you're becoming dehydrated in the game, she goes, seek fluid intake. And every time she would say that, I would say like, no, you seek fluid intake. And so then Kalis started telling me to seek fluid intake, and so I started telling Kalis, no, you seek fluid intake, and now it's become a thing. Ashley Sam says, gonna have to look that up. What kind of game is it? It's an underwater survival game. Basically, your giant spaceship crashes, everyone else dies except for you, and you have to survive on the planet. And you have to get off the planet. But there's like more to it, but I won't say any more than that because it'll spoil the game's story a little bit, but it's very good. Ashley Sam, you know what? Maybe we'll do Subnautica Below Zero next. I kind of have just enough time, because, like, here's the deal. I go off to Disney World on the 7th of October, and I come back on, like, I think the 12th, and then the 13th, Xenoblade Chronicles 3 DLC, including the swimsuits, comes out, so we're gonna be streaming that for at least a couple of days. And then there's, like, I think tomorrow's stream, by the way, of Xenoblade, it might be the last one until next month when that DLC comes out. So then there's, like, that awkward period of time where there's gonna be, like, about 2 weeks where I'm gonna have to fill. So, like, Subnautica Below Zero would actually make a lot of sense in terms of how long the game should take to play. Ooh. And in that case, Ashley Sam, I think you should go back and watch that first one. Well, I don't know. Am I allowed to assign my viewers homework? Can I assign Ashley Sam homework? Ashley Sam is like, oh, damn, homework? I didn't even want to do that in real school. This is the worst school ever. Actually, if my homework was to watch a Let's Play of Subnautica in like actual school, I think I would have been a little bit more excited to do it. You know what I mean? Okay, so we have to find the Nopon in the area, in the Vista of Ronar area. We've been there before. Where is that at? Oh, I know exactly where that's at. This is over near Colony Tau. Vista of Ronar is where we kept teleporting to during the Juniper quest because we were looking for, like, what are they called? Shiny roses, I think. Ashley Sam says, I don't know, maybe. I think once you watch an episode of it, like, within the first hour, I think you'll be pretty hooked. It's a really good game, Ashley Sam. I think you might even love it. Unless you're, like, deathly afraid of water, but I will tell you, I also am afraid of, like, deep ocean, and, it helped me, well, it didn't help me get over my fear, but it was it, like, added excitement to the game for me. Being afraid of the ocean and playing a game where you're literally in the ocean all the time, it was exciting. Nemkev is here. Hello, Nemkev. Nemkev, were you around for Subnautica? I think you joined during Monster Hunter. Have you played Subnautica, Nemkev? Because I think I might have just decided what game I'm doing next. I think I'm gonna maybe do the sequel, Subnautica Below Zero, because we did Subnautica like a couple of Let's Plays ago. I don't know. Such a good game though, and it's not officially gonna be Subnautica Below Zero next, but honestly, I think I would have fun with that. I don't know. Their favorite customer of Wheelie Dealy. Wheelie Dealy. Come in, be welcomed. This is your guy, is it? That's right, like I said before, he broke away from a Nopon caravan. He trades with anyone who can pay him enough, including unsavory parties such as us. Unsavory parties? We are not unsavory, how dare you? His name is Wheelie Dealy. Yeah, and can we trust him? Nope, but he has his uses. Wheelie Dealy can be relied on to procure almost anything, as long as our interests align. Every tool has a use. Oh my god, that is so rude. You're treating this Nopon like he's a tool? Meh. What can Wheelie Dealy do for favorite customer today? We need a few things from you. You need something to improve ambiance of old prison complex under Agnes Castle. This gargantuan undertaking. Wheelie Dealy smell equally gargantuan profit afoot. Yeah, but can you do it? It's impossible. Excuse me? What? No feeling of discouragement, please. Impossible not mean wheelie dealie is refusing, but there one small simple condition before deal can be made. Clarification requested. Meh, wheelie dealie like concise speaking of young lady. It very useful. Wheelie dealie laid out straight. Special procurement tool of wheelie dealie, recently thieved by monster. If wheelie dealie not get tool back, wheelie dealie unable to carry out request. Okay, so we'll just get it back for you. Everyone very quick to agree, but wheelie dealie not complain. Wheelie dealie very grateful. Sticky finger goggle somewhere in Mac the Wildwood. Wheelie dealie wager. When you find, give whack for wheelie dealie. I like this Nopon.
Good to add more names.
I like him quite a lot. His name is also very fun to say. Wheelie dealie. Nemkev says, VinnyAdventures, I didn't catch Subnautica streams, only Monster Hunter World, and post that, but I did play some Subnautica. Not all of it, unfortunately. How come you stopped? Did you just kind of get bored of it, or did life happen, or like, were you just too afraid of the ocean and had to stop? I've heard all three of those things from people before,
Let me just
so.
fix this.
Kayla says, my fellas, you don't need to know the story of the first one, really. It's explained well enough in the second one. Oh, have you played Below Zero? Have you actually played it? I didn't know that, Kalis. Kalis. Oh, he already answered this before I asked the question. Wow, Kalis knows me, like, pretty well enough. Kalis said, in parentheses, and yes, Vinny, I have seen Below Zero too.
Huh?
Kalis says,
Hey,
wheelie
you guys
dealie,
hear
give me
something?
creepy jeepy. Nice. I love it, Kalis. Oh, okay, so we have to find the work
Guess
tool.
we know Ionios like the back
So
of
we
our
have to
hand
kill a
now.
Gogol? Oh, it's in the lower Mac the Wildwood. Okay, so we'll teleport to here. And we will go over here and provide some whackaging to this Gogol. Yes, I did say whackaging, I know. Honestly, I kind of regretted saying it after I said it, but you know, once the cat's out of the bag, you can't strangle it to make it stop meowing. God, why am I saying these things tonight? Why does this happen sometimes? Sometimes I'm just like, you know, I tread on the dangerous line of like, what is appropriate and what is not. You guys feel me on that? You guys feel like you can relate?
Get ready to fight.
Excuse me, rude. I did not ask to beat you up today, but I will. I mean, if this is what you want, then I'll give you what you want.
Aerial slap.
Wait, what do you mean the break got resisted? Excuse me? How dare you? Alright, well, topple. Bam. These stupid level 77 robots, like, apparently really want to be destroyed today, and they gon' get their wish. Oh, I need to take myopic screen off of Noah. Literally, as soon as this battle is over, if I don't take that ability off of Noah, scream at me in live chat until I do, because it needs to be done. Okay, I'm taking it off, wait. Alright, Noah just has to, like, he has to, you know, get some gains, and once he's got his gains, then, we can go in, and we can remove myopic screen in place for Soaring Tempest. There we go. Much better.
I'm the girl with the gall.
Yes, even after all of these
Subjugation
200
discovered.
years, Senna is still the girl with the gall.
What has that thing been stealing?
Wait, what level is this? Oh, it's only level 55. We literally just fought monsters. How are you even supposed to get over here? I'm level 99 and those level 77s attacked me. How do they expect you to come over here and fight a level 55 without the level 77s attacking you? That doesn't make any sense, game.
This'll be a challenge.
Whatever.
Don't
Like,
lose
this thing is
focus.
so low level it doesn't even notice that I'm standing next to it.
Show us what you got, Senna.
Kayla screams, Vinny! Take myopic scream off of Noah! Nemkev says, the robot should know better not to mess with a max level wheelie dealy errand boy. Nemkev says, I got afraid of the deep ocean and lost most of the time, then life happened. I totally get that. I totally get that. Ashley Sam says, be right back, stream still on TV, but leaving phone window on a mission. You're on a mission. What do you mean you're on a mission? Ashley Sam is on a mission? Now I'm intrigued. I'm intrigued. I wonder where Ashley Sam just went. I imagine we will find out. I imagine we will, but like, for her to say that she's on a mission, I'm now suspicious, you know? When Ashley Sam says she's on a mission, that's suspicious. Alright, speaking of suspicious people, wheelie dealy, we have your tool. Target recovered, please confirm. Meh. This exact item wheelie dealy missing. All thanks and gratitude. Wheelie dealy unable to count fabulous riches without this baby. So do we have a deal? Of course we have a deal. Wheelie dealy, good honest Napon who always keep promise. Now, show Wheelie Dealy quick smart to prison in need of home makeover. We talk detail later.
Guess we should make tracks too, huh, Segiri?
Ashley Sam says, I've returned to chat. Ashley Sam, you're saying that you were on a mission. It made me suspicious of you. Kayla says, mission complete? Mission complete. Oh man, you guys just reminded me. Nemkev, have you played Xenoblade 1?
Every day's a training day.
I don't know, I don't think anyone in here has played Xenoblade 1 or even seen Xenoblade 1, but there's a very famous line in Xenoblade 1. It's like one of the coolest moments in the game, I feel like. And one of the characters says, I think they say, mission complete, returning to base. Like, and then, I don't know, like, I know that doesn't sound like at all cool or like amazing, but it's a really cool moment. So that just reminded me of that. Ashley Sam says, maybe mission complete indeed. What have you done, Ashley Sam? Were you just switching rooms? Is that all your mission was, or are you actually up to no good? Does Ashley Sam solemnly swear that she is up to no good? Man, I don't think my husband and I are going to Universal this trip. So, we tend to go every other trip, because here's the deal. I love the Harry Potter areas, but that's about, like, we spend a couple hours in each of the Harry Potter parks at Universal, and then we feel like we kind of walk around the other areas, but we don't do, like, sometimes we'll go on the Jurassic Park ride, like the water ride, and we'll do, like, I've been on the Hulk coaster and, like, the Mummy and stuff, but, like, Universal's one of those parks where I feel like we can do it once every 2 years or so, but if we try to do it every trip, or I should say we do it once every trip or so, because we technically take multiple trips out to Florida each year, but if we do it every trip, we did it a couple of trips in a row, and we found that on, like, the last time we went in that cluster of trips that we took, that we just, like, we went into the park, we spent, like, an hour or two in the Harry Potter areas, and then we were like, we feel like leaving. Like, we like Universal, but we like Disney a lot better. And the Harry Potter areas are cool, but for the most part, like, it's a lot of stuff that you can sit and look at, like the things in the windows and that kind of stuff, and there's a couple of shows and a couple of rides, but for the most part, it feels like a big area with, like, a lot of merchandise, so if you're not planning on going there to spend money and buy things, or at least just to look around at all the things that you can buy, then it sort of feels like you don't have a whole lot to do there. So now when we take trips, we try to only go out every other time, but we haven't been in a couple of trips, and I don't think we're gonna get to go this time either, because we are taking a shorter trip than usual, because, my husband is teaching right now, and he already has to take one of his classes off to make this trip possible, and the only reason it's possible even then is because it's like a 3-day weekend. I think it's a holiday weekend or something. Either way, I don't think I'm going to be getting any Harry Potter time this Halloween, which is sad, but you know. Nemkev says, I haven't played Xenoblade 1 or 2, but I did take your advice and watched videos about those since your live stream 4 or 5 around that. Oh, nice. So you actually, like, kind of got a feel for sort of what the first 2 games were about. That's nice. Ashley Sam says, I don't know if my mission will be noticed right away. Oh. Oh, I already know what you did. I see it right now. Ashley Sam the Reigning Crow. You changed your YouTube name. I see it. I see it. I see it now. And Kayla says, Vinny, I knew you were going to say that. Yeah, of course, because I didn't know that, like, it sounds like you watched like a playthrough of it, but for a moment I was like, I didn't realize Kayla's actually played that game. Kayla says, swearing is for sailors. We're crows, not those blasted seagulls. Wait, who swore? I must have missed something. Oh, because I said I solemnly swear I am up to no good. Ha ha, Kalis. Ha ha, I get it. I'm caught up. Cheryl is here. Cheryl says I can't drink soda because it's fizzy and it feels weird. Oh, Cheryl. Cheryl, you remind me so much of my friend Kat. Oh god, I should not have said her name. Well, you know what? I don't know. I probably shouldn't have said her full name. I'm sorry. I may actually have to snip something out of a stream tonight, but I have a friend named Kat, and she reminds me a lot of you. In fact, I'm pretty sure she has said exactly that same phrase as, like, I can't have soda because it feels uncomfortable to drink or something like that. And I've never known any other people except for the two of you to say something like that. Kayla says... Oh, Kayla is winking at Ashley Sam because of the name change. And then Cheryl says, salute Sir Nemkev, and that was my mission indeed, Vinny. She says Ashley Sam the Reigning Crow. My gosh. Or was it? Oh god, don't even start that, Ashley Sam. Wheelie dealy, thank for all patience. Let negotiation begin. What should we do? First, wheelie dealy, listen to request, and procure necessary goods and supplies. Leave all arrangement to wheelie dealy. So all wheelie dealy ask is all expense paid up front in advance. Hold up, how much are we talking? 500,000 G. Ah, that's small change. Honestly, like, I've got 20 million or so gold right now. Whoa, that's a bit steep. Don't you do discounts? If no want to pay money, wheelie dealy say bye-bye, honey. He's a poet. People are talking about chores. Kalis is not a huge fan not a huge fan myself of chores. Kalis, that sounded, I don't want to say it sounded Yoda-esque, but kind of. It was a very strange, it was a very unique way of phrasing that sentence. Chores suck, we should cancel those, and I must not confirm or deny, says Ashley Sam. And that is brilliant, Nemkev, I shall enact it as my next plan. Wait. Chores suck, we should cancel those. How are you gonna cancel chores, Kalis? Nothing will ever get done around the world, and then we will all die. Requesting permission to pay in installments. Meh. Permission granted. Wheelie dealy procure item as payment come in. But wheelie dealy keep eye on you until payment complete. Seriously? You're just gonna stay here? Meh, wheelie dealy keep promise. But making sure others keep promise is good business. I'll keep an eye on wheelie dealy. Will that do, number 7? Your constant assistance is appreciated, number 6. Don't misunderstand. I'm still not okay with this. But you're our leader, and so I'll follow orders. That's all. He sort of reminds me of Tyon, number 6. Number 6 looks mad. Maybe we were being unreasonable pushing for this. No abnormalities are detected. Current behavior conforms to number 6's normal parameters. Oh? Really? She's basically saying number 6 is always a jerk. Number 6's opposition serves to protect Colony 0. Number 6 also wishes to assist the colony. Huh. Alright, quest complete. So, the quest prison refurbishment actually did not result in us actually refurbishing the prison yet. I imagine that's what these next few quests are going to be. Negotiating with Wheelie Dealy, number 6 got the necessary arrangements for refurbishment in order. It will be interesting to see how the camp gets refurbished. It will! I'm very interested in this. Oh god. Information. Y'all know how I love this stuff. Oh, this is probably to get the next quest, actually. The prison is currently facing a problem we can't afford to ignore. I'm unsure that number 7 will approach you with the details, or I'm sure that number 7 will approach you with the details soon. But either way, at some point we might need to rely on you Ouroboros again. Prison problems. Okay, that's number 1, but he also has some extra or something to say. One of Wheelie Dealey's tricks is to make you pay a stocking fee that adds up to more than the original cost of the item he procures. We shouldn't have relied on him. Worst comes to worst, the prison will be claimed as collateral rather than refurbished. Shady little furball. Is it too late to do anything about it now? It is, but since I was the mediator for the transaction, I will take responsibility and keep a close eye on what Wheelie Dealey does. I don't know. I mean, I literally have 20 million gold. He could increase his price, like a lot. Like 20 times, and we would still be able to afford it. 40 times, actually, right? 500,000 goes into 20 million 40 times. Is that right? No, that's not right. Yeah, that is right. My math sucks. Oh, how wheelie dealy been waiting. Now, without much ado, we get down to business. Oh, wait, what? I can do this now? Current refurbish level is 0. Next level need 50,000. Oh, so I can just pay money to this guy already. What did he do? I don't see anything new. Do you guys? Is it, he added a bunch of like, what, box? Oh, ooh. Ooh. There's a fabricator in here now. What? I didn't know there was a, okay, every time I looked up guides on fabricators, this fabricator was never mentioned. Interesting. Sweet Tea is here. Hello, Sweet Tea, my friend. How are you doing? It is wonderful to see you. Nemkev says, VinnyAdventures, then we cancel death too. Oh man. Look, I'll join the dark side. If you can figure out a way to cancel death, I'll come to the dark side. Man, I really am. I mean, I told you guys this like a week or two ago on stream. I'm totally that person that like, you know that bad guy in like any type of media where they're like, they just want to live forever and they like turn into a crazy mad scientist and like want to destroy the world in order to find immortality or whatever? That's me. If I could figure out how to live to be like 10,000, I would. And I would stream every day for 10,000, no. That'd be a lot of streams. Honestly, that'd be a lot of streams. Did you just knight Nemkev as part of your crow army? Oh my god, Kalis. Cheryl says, OMG, a knighting ceremony. Ashley Sam says, welcome, Nemkev the Wise Rook. Good sweet tea, thank you. Oh my gosh. You guys are crazy, you're crazy. I mean, look, hey, you're keeping yourselves entertained, and I love that. Okay,
yeah,
so...
you don't want to break down just because you couldn't keep things in good nick.
So he added a fabricator. Where is it, though? Wait. Wait, where's the fabricator we just added? Oh, and I see you up there, container. How do I get up there? Where is this fabricator at? I was promised a fabricator. I do not see a fabricator. I was told there would be a fabricator here. There is no fabricator here. I would like to speak to Wheelie Dealey's manager. I'm being harassed right now. I'm being attacked. I'm being physically attacked right now. I'm calling the police. All right, number 3, what do you have to say? That Nopon arrived at the prison recently. Wheelie Dealey was his name. He's adorable. Really? Really dealy, Noah. Really dealy. It's been a dream of mine to live with the Nopon. Okay, I guess.
I see some relations have changed.
She just wants to live with the Nopon. Why don't you just let her live her dream? Why do you gotta be all judgmental, Uni and Noah? See, this is why Wheelie Dealey is gonna literally stab you in the back later. There's gonna be like an actual Caesar moment. Caesar was the one that got stabbed in the back, though, right? I'm pretty sure that's how that story goes. Kale says, "Wahaha, the flock grows." Well, flock you! Cheryl says, Kalis the Chromancer, I wish to be knighted, good sir. Please, may I reign the chaos. Oh, dear lord. Sweetie says, crazy scientist who wants immortality, cough, cough, Baron. Who's Baron? Wait, like the guy who makes the pizza? Are we talking about the Red Baron? I love the Red Baron. I'm pretty sure that's the Baron you're talking about. And who else could it be? The Red Baron, Sir Knight of Cheese. Oh god. Kale says, oh Cheryl, a queen so fine will always have room in my flock. Y'all, I'm gonna be really honest. I'm not entirely unsure or sure that Kalis has not consumed cannabis tonight. I don't even know if that's a thing that Kalis does. Actually, it wouldn't be cannabis. It would be alcohol. When Kalis drinks, Kalis gets weird like this, and I don't see this fabricator, so I don't know where it is. I'm just gonna continue upgrading. Just keep throwing money until stuff appears. Alright, so we can refurbish some more. 70,000 G this time. Man, it's a good thing I have a ton of money, isn't it? Cheryl says, oh, I did Julius Caesar for literature. I can confirm that he did get stabbed. Good, okay, so I did remember it correctly. Okay, what has changed? This just looks like the storeroom. He's just adding more, he's just adding a bunch of crates. He's like...
Storage space enlarged to house...
He's like one of those people that when they're like doing home decorations, they're like, I shall add this disgusting, worn down, like... termite-eaten box to my living room, and I shall call it furniture. And then they like usually paint, like they paint over it with like white paint. Everything, their entire living room is just nothing but the color white. I feel like that's what Wheelie Dealy is gonna try to turn this prison into. Nemkev says, VinnyAdventures, indeed, Wheelie Dealy surely looks like a backstabber. He does. It's the mad scientist, like, swirly, like, mind control glasses that he has on. Kayla says, and so I shall accept you, Cheryl. You will be Crow 003, Cheryl the Ebon Queen. Cheryl says, thank you, now I'm Chaos, mwahaha. Oh my god. You guys are literally turning my community into a cult. Honestly, as long as it grows the channel, I'm okay with it. Y'all keep doing what you need to do. Oh, how Wheelie Dealy been okay, he just says the same thing. I'm just gonna keep refurbishing. Screw you, Wheelie Dealy. 100,000 G, chump change. I wipe my butt with 100,000 G, Wheelie Dealy. Finally, a use for our money. I was complaining that there was no use for gold in this game, but alas. I don't even know if this is what I need to do for Segiri's stuff, but I'm doing it anyway.
Essential supplies for Pharaon upkeep.
Okay.
A sensible decision. A Pharaon can't run without fuel.
So now we have fuel for the Pharaon. Interesting. I don't understand how that... Like, isn't all this stuff supposed to be refurbishment? Like, I thought we were adding, like, you know, sofas and, like, lounge chairs and, like, indoor plants that nobody is gonna water. Oh no. Cheryl says, caw. Let the cult grow, says Ashley Sam. Sweetie says, you never read MS Peregrine Home for Peculiar Children? I've not even heard of that ever, Sweetie. You know, the guy who tried to take the power of controlling time from a bunch of people, which went wrong, then he became a monster who eats eyes. No, I have not. I have not heard of that. Silly me, oh yes, silly me. It just simply slipped my mind. You know, the monster that wanted to control the power of time and went crazy and ate eyes. Yes, that classic story, you know. It's a classic. It's right up there with, like, The Wizard of Oz. Alright, 130,000 G. Honestly, I was expecting 200,000, but this is still chump change. Everyone's making crow noises now? This is insane. Everyone's changing their YouTube usernames to their titles. Sweetie says, yay, someone knows what I am talking about. Wait, who knew what you were talking about? Oh, Cheryl says, ooh, I liked my... Of course it would be Cheryl, because Cheryl has read, like, every book on planet Earth. Cheryl is like a vast pool of knowledge. Actually, not even a pool. She's like an entire ocean of knowledge. Ooh, I liked MS... I'm assuming it's MS. I don't know. MS Peregrine. Peregrine? My English teacher showed us the movie, and it was pretty awesome.
Upon the unit's request, daily essentials have now been distributed.
Okay.
Looking more cushy than your average colony now.
Not really. I mean, honestly, what have they done in here except put in more crates and barrels? Alright, number 8 has information for us. Especially now, the monsters inhabiting this area are a useful tool in keeping us safe from outsiders. But if we continue to let their numbers grow unchecked, then we'll be the ones under threat. It's about time we did something about it. Okay, so this is the other half of the prison problems.
And now we know things.
I wonder if I couldn't get this other half of this information until I upgraded the colony. I don't know. Let's keep refurbishing. 150,000 G. Actually, it's getting cheaper, technically cheaper with each one. It was going up in 30,000 increments, and now it's only going up by 20,000. I don't know. I literally have so much gold. It really does, like, he could charge me $1 million for each step, and I could probably still afford it. Level is now, refurbishment level is now 5.
Prison camp modifications complete.
Oh. Wait.
You'd never believe this used to be a prison camp if you didn't know.
So we're just done? That's it? That's all the refurbishment?
There's so much choice.
Oh. Oh yeah, he's got crappy white quality accessories now. Great. Just add him to the list of all of the vendors that have crappy white quality accessories. All right, let's go ahead and discuss,
Let's make the most of our break, guys.
let's discuss this information that we just got. Prison problems, because I'm pretty sure this is the next quest that we need. Let me double check. Oh, we actually don't need this one. We need one called Prison Spring Clean. Do I have anything else for Segiri in my quests? Colony Mew. White Fog on Erythia Sea. Wait, Mysterious Assailant? Or Assailant? No, that's for Gray. Scavenging? This one? No, those are colony... Those are like city robots. Those are not Colony Zero robots. Expeditionary mission? Okay, maybe... Okay. It says that I need to do a quest called Prison Spring Clean. So let me look that one up. Prison Spring Clean Xenoblade 3. We can do this other quest if we have time, but I want to make sure I get the quest that I need to get done first. Done. Why is this website not opening? Oh dear God, I hope that's... Okay, that was the website, not my internet. That's good. You can start prison refurbishment by attaining 2 pieces of info on prison problems. Oh, the discussion actually just leads to... Okay, all right. Fair enough. So this prison problems, it leads to prison refurbishment. Or to prison spring cleaning or whatever. Kayla says, no, Vinny, I'm sober. Oh, okay. Well, you know how it be. Ashley Sam says, we heart you too, Kaylis. Sweetie says, also it's Miss Peregrine? Miss Peregrine? Am I saying it right now? Nemkev says, you are always drunk when you are the dark side, even when you don't drink. And Ashley Sam says, Kalis, we need Blizzard to let me tag on Raining Crow to my Star Haze Rogue? Wait, what do you mean you're Star Haze? What is a Star Haze Rogue? Star Haze is not a spec of rogue in World of Warcraft. I think Ashley Sam is drunk. Alright. Monster population in prison environs have recently become an upward trend. Monsters, eh? Wonder what's causing that all of a sudden. There is a variety of possible contributing factors. The main reason may be the current lack of prisoners assigned to call the monsters, on account of all the prisoners escaping. Oh man, that brings back rough memories. Likeliest scenario is that prisoners regularly hunted monsters to keep the population down. Whoa, you mean all that work had an actual purpose? Isn't this pretty bad then? And we're all just sitting around chatting? In agreement. Such search and destroy missions are planned for Colony 02. We can help you out. Many hands make light work, right? Alright, so we have to, like... Our spring cleaning is going around and committing, like... I guess genocides upon monsters.
Ugh. Let's be off.
Kayla says that's the name of Ashley's rogue. I know, but... Well, actually, I don't know. But the way she said it was to my Star Haze rogue. As if Star Haze was an adjective, not like a name. Oh, and Ashley Sam says, it's her name, you spoon. No, you're a spoon. You're a spork. Yeah. Yeah, I said it. I said what I said. Preparations are complete, number 7. Just give the word. Compliance. Mission plan is to split into pairs and eliminate each monster. Remain in close contact with your partner and refrain from engaging in single combat. The pairs will be as follows. Number 6 and number 8. Number 9 and number 3. Number 10 and number... Okay, why is there no one next to her? Number 15. That is all. Wait a minute, where is number 15? I'm supposed to meet him later, said something or other about data analysis. Number 15 will be fine, I'll look after him. Acknowledged, number 10. What should we do? We will monitor the combat situation and provide backup for the raiding parties. Is this necessary, number 7? I should be enough to take down these monsters. Number 7 recommended that single combat be avoided. Are you disobeying orders? Did I say that? Ugh, you're such a nitpicker, number 8. Number 9, you know the rules. Interpersonal conflict is considered suboptimal conflict. Oh, shut up, number 3. Sorry. Enough chatter, get to your positions if there are no more questions. All units, board Pharaons, operation begins now. Sweet Tea says, shoot, got to go. Alright, Sweet Tea, it was nice seeing you, friend.
Yep.
Thanks for
Let's
stopping
take
in.
it all out.
Remember to like the stream before you go, Sweet Tea, although you're probably already gone. Ashley Sam says, you say that like spork is a bad thing, Vinny. Kayla says, nay, Nemkev said, Kalis the Crowmancer, that's an honor, my lord. Wait, what's an honor?
Every day's a training day.
Oh god, I've obviously missed something. Nemkev says, you were always drunk when you were the dark side, even when you don't drink. Kayla says, wahaha, I have such a clever rook with you, Nemkev. Nemkev says, Kalis, at Kalis the Crowmancer, that's an honor, my lord. Kayla says, that's the name of Ashley's rogue. I'm just making sure I'm getting through everything, because honestly, y'all are confusing me with some of your cultist speak. Cheryl says sporks are awesome. Also, Ashley, you just totally reminded me of the show The Tick. Oh, I remember The Tick. The Tick kind of reminded me of, Oh no, actually no, does The Tick have, like... Who is the hero in The Fairly Odd Parents with, like, the big chin? Isn't he, like, the Crimson Chin? The Tick always reminded... And maybe I'm wrong, but let me look up The Tick. Didn't he have, like, a giant chin with, like, a cleft in it? Maybe not. Maybe I made that up. No, he did! The cartoon version. The cartoon version, he has like a giant chin, and it's got like a cleft in it, And he sort of reminds me of the so now if I look up the Crimson Chin, the Crimson Chin, honestly, oh my god, guys, you should look this up. Like, literally they have the same silhouette and everything. Like, specifically the cartoon version. Like, if you look up the Tick, and then you look up the Crimson Chin, they're basically the same looking thing, except one of them has, like, you know, antenna
Every day's
on his
a
head.
training day.
Ashley Sam says, how so, Kalis? Admittedly, I've never seen it. I know of it, though. Oh, you're talking about the Tick, right. MKev says, aye, Sir Kalis, the Crowmancer, the flock is equal as a rock in a block. Cheryl says, oh no, guys, the VinnyAdventures has found out about the plans. We must flee, disperse. No, please don't go. Please don't go. Please don't. I'm having PTSD right now. That's what we should say if we plot in chat. Oh my god, Nemkev says, Ki, which I'm assuming is supposed to be a crow sound, although I've never heard a crow make that sound. Maybe that's a French way of a crow saying, like, is that what you got? Because like, well, I know that you speak French, but like, is that what they say in the French language? Is that like a crow sound? Because I know, for those of you that don't know, like animal sounds, they're all different in different languages. It's kind of fascinating. It's kind of fascinating. Like, we say oink for a pig in the United States, but like like Cheryl's, what sound does a pig make in like Singapore? Because like in the United States, we would say oink. What do you guys say in Singapore? And Kale says in one of the episodes, Arthur the Mothman says something about being afraid to fight, and the Tick screams, "We will shout a battle cry, spoon!" Oh dear God. Oh man, there's a lot. Look at all of these containers that are in here. Holy crap. I bet you all of these appear as you like upgrade this place. So we have to go hunt some monsters, it sounds like. And everyone hydrate before you dihydrate, by the way. Cheryl says they also say oink, and that they kind of follow English. Oh, okay. Well, Nemkev in French, what do they say in French for like a pig sound? I know I'm not making this up. I know that like, this is a real thing. They say different things depending on what language it is. And some of them are pretty hilarious. Some of them are pretty hilarious.
I don't want to do this, but you're in our way.
Nemkev says, it's not that in France, but Cheryl already took the good one, caw, so I had to invent something. Oh, so you just made that up on the spot. Nice. Ashley Sam says, no, you, Ashley Sam, you hydrate. There's this meme that I saw on Facebook. Oh, what is it? I feel like I have to find it now because it's funny. What does it say? I'm looking it up. It says, drink some water, you beautiful and capable but dehydrated bitch. Drink some water, you beautiful and capable, but... Wait, what was the other part of it? Oh man, I already forgot it. I'm like a goldfish. Drink some water, you beautiful and capable, but dehydrated bitch. Yeah, there we go. Hey, number 3, what the snuff were you thinking with that attack just now? It almost hit me, you know. I'm sorry. I really don't care about these guys and their, like, stupid quarrels. It sounds like they're just gonna fight the whole time. I didn't think you were going to move in front when I was timing my attack. Excuse me? Are you saying I was in the wrong here? No, that's not what I meant to say. It's just... Whoa, let's break this up. You stay out of it. This hasn't got anything to do with you. Calm yourself down, number 9. Number 7? But... We are currently in battle mode. You must focus on the mission. Understood. Number 9, I really am sorry, you know? I really don't. I don't care for whatever like boring like squabble they're having with one another. They can have it on their own time. This is my time. I don't need to sit here and listen to your like domestic issues. Cheryl says, but if it's Mandarin, I forgot what sounds pigs make, but in Mandarin, the dog goes wang wang. See, that's what I mean. And wang wang is like, so like, the word wang is kind of a slur for like another word.
Requesting we support them.
People use it
Roger.
like in place of the word penis. So saying wang wang, if you said wang wang in the US, you would basically be saying penis
But you're in our
penis.
way.
I don't think we'll run into any issues. First blood.
Nice move. That's the weak point.
Okay, I know that I probably look crazy because I'm just sitting here sniggering to myself.
Vision.
But the reason I laughed is because when I said penis penis, I thought of the nursery rhyme, or like the rhyme from Snow White, mirror mirror on the wall, who's the fairest of them all? And my brain combined the two of them and went, penis penis on the wall, who's the longest of them all? Oh god, I'm a horrible person. I can't believe my brain has done this. Brain, explain! All targets confirmed dead. Understood. Oh no, that's just number 6. Understood. Continue to patrol the vicinity. This place should be alright for now. With number 8 by our side, this place will be just fine. Speaking of number 8, he was on point taking out those monsters just now, wasn't he? Number 8 is second only to number 7 in terms of combat ability. He also follows orders to a T. From a captain's point of view, number 8 is a soldier you'd kill to have in your squad. There's nothing special about following orders. Sure thing, man. No need to be so modest. My bad. I didn't mean to make fun of you or anything. No, it didn't bother me, really. And there's his one weak point. Getting into misunderstandings too easily. I'm trying my best to resolve that. Oh my god. I really... Relax, that's not a problem for us at all. Understood.
I see some relations have changed.
Ashley Sam says, the crows should all use Ka. What say you, Kalis? Nemkev says, I kinda like the P-I-Ki-Ki-Ki. And Ashley Sam says, though Nemkev's is pretty good. And then Cheryl says, no, Vinny, the ah, say the A like you would say ah. Oh. Are you talking about, like Wong Wong? Okay. Ah, oh god. So not Wang Wang. Wong Wong. Okay. Okay. Alright. Kayla says, I liked hearing Vinny trying to sound it out. And Nemkev says, I believe Japanese might use this P-Ki-Ki somewhere. Not sure, but I have a feeling. And Nemkev says, at Kayla's Chromancer, same LOL. I couldn't sound it out as amazing as that. Kayla says, I say that we crows must embrace our differences. Blind following leads to stagnation and empty heads. We are not sheep, but a mighty murder of crows. Very true, Kalis. I feel like everyone in chat is about to be like, here, 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 here. And like, you know, wave their little like, I don't know. I don't know what they would wave, but I feel like somebody who would say, like, here, here, they would, like, wave something, but I don't know what it would be. I feel like I'm having flashbacks to some, probably movie or video game I've watched, and I don't know. I just feel like all of the crows are like, here, here, or, like, more like, P-I-Ki-Ki-Ki-Ki, or whatever. P-K-K-K, like, I don't know what sound you guys make. I don't know. Kayla says make whatever sound you want to make. I say I'm staying out of this because y'all are crazy cultists. You do realize that cultists always get killed, right? Must I kill you all now? Like, is this your fate? You joined my community so that you could form a cult so that eventually I could destroy you, just like I destroy every other cultist in a video game. Cheryl says, the romanization of Mandarin is hard, I understand. It's really difficult to explain over text. Well, to be fair, like, in the United States, you would read that word and you would read it wang wang. Like, if you say it wong wong, I would say in, like, United States English spelling, we would spell that like W-O-N-G, W-O-N-G, but like, yeah, I mean, I don't know, wang wang was funny though. Aha, we didn't make things easy for you, huh? Thanks for the help though. Expressions of gratitude are unnecessary. Helping out comrades is standard operating practice for soldiers of Colony Zero. Hey, hold on now. Where did you other guys go? Or where did that other guy go? The one who was fighting with us just now. Huh? Oh, you mean number 15, right? He went back to the base straight away after we got done with the battle. Is the running joke here that we're, like, never gonna get to see who, like, 15 is, because he's always gonna be somewhere else? What's that all about? I would have liked to at least thank the guy. He's a quirky one, that number 15. He's an impatient one, too. To give him credit, though, he is very intelligent. But tease him and he gets angry so quick, fumbling over his words like mad. He's the newest of the newbies in Colony Zero, so as his mentor, I like to tease him as much as I... Number 10, please elaborate on this teasing behavior that you have mentioned. Now that I think about it, I better be off now. Catch you later. She almost got in trouble. Targets eliminated. Mission complete. Good work, everyone. Let's head back. Yeah, the others must already be on their way back to Prison Sweet Prison. Ah, yes, Prison Sweet Prison. Kayla says, how dare! Caw, caw, caw! Kayla says, have we been challenged? Nemkev says, this is no longer a kid's game. It's the harsh reality we have to endure as a flock. Oh no. We are called a murder for a reason, says Ashley Sam. It's funny because Wong is a surname used in Singapore, Wang as well. You know what I mean? Wong. She spelled them differently, but I think they're both supposed to be pronounced Wong. I don't know. Cheryl says, and we could go into another world of homonyms where words look different but sound the same. Oh yeah, there's plenty of those in the English language as well. And then there's 4 tones, but then there's also Cantonese, which has 6 tones, and I don't speak it, but my mom does, and it sounds so complicated. All of this sounds complicated. All of it does. Kayla says, there's a reason why the Day Mandarin is one of the hardest languages to learn. The Day Mandarin? And Nemkev says, Kalis, I laughed so hard my stomach hurts. I think I lost some feathers. Oh dear. Will you just get with it? Come on. Huh? What's that? Are they having another, like, domestic married couple fight? Number 6, what is the reason for this ruckus? Number 7, just in time. Why'd I have to be paired with you? I could use up all the life in the world and it wouldn't be enough to cover your butt. I'm sorry, I'm so sorry. And all you ever do is apologize. Do you think that'll just make everything better? Come on, number 9, rein it in. Number 3 doesn't mean any harm. It doesn't matter what she means, the result is the same. She's at fault. Have you already forgotten how number 4 used up his life? Do you deny that he died because number 3 was being useless and he had to cover for her? Oh my god, what a horrible thing to say. Number 9, that's enough. You're going too far. You all know what I'm talking about. One of our own died because number 3 was too weak. Number 4 was strong and he sacrificed himself for someone weak. Does no one see how stupid that is? Look what happened to number 13. Number 9. Oof. Now she's done it. Number 7, I didn't mean to... This conversation is over, number 9, and drop the topic of number 3. At least for now. Number 9. The search and destroy operation is over. All units return to your posts immediately. Wow. That was a lot. Segiri, sorry, but I'd ask you not to talk about this now. At least, not just yet. Oh, okay. Awkward. I feel like that's when you go into somebody's house. Like, when you were a kid and you would, like, go to your best friend's house, and then, like, their parents would fight, or, like, their parent would, like, fight with your friend, and your friend would, like, start to cry, and you're, like, sitting there in the corner, like, hi, like, I'm still here. I feel like that's just what happened. The monster cleanup went great, but there seemed to be tensions between Segiri's colony mates, perhaps due to some complex circumstances.
Good to add more names.
Okay, number 6 has something to say. Number 7 is acting as if everything's perfectly normal. She really is still shaken up. Why did Segiri flare up when number 13 got mentioned? I don't really know why myself, but seriously, just don't pry into it for now. Okay, I'll just keep close by her like usual. That would be great, thanks. With your help, I know that one day she'll be ready to open up about what happened. Okay, what is this over
some
here?
Relations have changed.
What's this? Huh? What's up, Smashy? Call me crazy, but I think someone's in there. Excuse me? Is it number 13? Oh dear God. No particular reaction. Maybe I really was imagining things. Mystery Pharaoh? I don't know about that. That's really weird. Wait, will it just do the same thing again? Is that still on your mind, Senna? Guess once something bugs me, I can't let it go, you know? Just open it up. Hey, is anybody in there? Hello? Shut up! Oh my sparks! What the what? What in the world was that? That's how you get the other piece of information? Oh, that's hilarious. Oh, and I can't click the thing anymore. Oh, what is that gonna be about?
Let's make the most of our break, guys.
Okay, it says be right back. Getting on laptop might miss a minute or two. Cheryl says I took the AP equivalent of Chinese. It's sort of accelerated. It's really difficult, and I was happy to pass. Or Mandarin, but we call it Chinese. Oh, okay, cool. Right. And then MCAV says, is Chinese like the second language in Singapore? Cheryl says, it's complicated. I know that they like, don't they require you to learn English there too, Cheryl? Isn't that like, that's like one of the required languages? The national language is Malay, but the official language is English. Oh, the official language is English. Interesting. We don't really use Malay much unless you take Malay as a mother tongue. Oh, I always thought Malay is the official one. Good to know. Mother tongue is the language that you're most likely to speak at home with your family, kind of. So I speak Mandarin, so Mandarin is my mother tongue. I know how to say toilet in Malay. Alright, let's discuss this weird robot thing, Mystery Pharaoh.
Let's lay out the facts.
Phew, that sure was a surprise. I love how literally someone is screaming at these people from inside the robot, and then they're like, you know what we should do? Leave the robot and go and discuss this at a table. But it looks like you were right, Senna. There was someone inside after all. Yeah, except we still don't know who because you didn't make them come out. The person you encountered was likely to have been number 15. See? Number 15? Wait, did I miss something? Was there a number? Oh, that's number 15. That's the person. That's not number 13. That's not the person that Segiri, like, had, like, a PTSD moment with. Number 15 is the one that, like, keeps... Like, we haven't met number 15 because they're always off doing something else. If memory serves, we haven't met number 15 yet. Ah, I remember. Must be the one who went straight back home after the monster hunt. Why would anyone get in a Pharaon when they're not fighting, though? The controlled mechanisms of a Pharaon include an advanced operations processor. Number 6 informs that some kind of data analysis is currently in progress using this equipment. I still find it hard to believe that we haven't seen a glimpse of them in all this time. According to the information available to me, number 15 has not debarked from his Pharaon since arrival at the prison. Wow, that just ain't right. There is no cause for concern. This behavior falls within number 15's normal... Stop right there! There is a huge cause for concern. We have to do something. Yeah, he's gonna end up a wreck. We'll have to get him out We'll have to get it. We'll get him out even if we have to drag him kicking and screaming. Number 15 does not appreciate interference by third parties. You must know that we're not just going to leave this. Was my judgment incorrect? Well, to confirm that, we'll just have to talk to him first. Acknowledged. Okay, so this one is called Shut In. This is also one of the quests we needed. In fact, this is the next quest that we need. All right, but however, there's also like, there's a question mark over here. You guys see this thing? And I want to know what this is about. What is this over here? Hey, you there. Huh? What is it? Is something up? What were you doing with number 7? Huh? With Segiri? Why are you so evasive, huh? It's so annoying. And also, I can't stand to look at you. Wow, this girl has anger issues. Whoa. Stay out of our business. You don't even know us. Got it? Yes? Okay. I'm sorry? Huh. That was number 9, I think? I think I made her angry, but I have no clue how. Girl's got issues. She got big issues. Senna and number 9. This is like a new topic to discuss. Well, let's discuss this. I don't think this is required, but I don't know. Okay, this is so much easier to type on here. And Cheryl says, oh, to add on, we have to take both English and our mother tongue. So yes, we grow up bilingual because it's the law. And MKev says, that's great, I like languages, and when I get to practice with others, that's when I feel satisfaction, so you must be very proud knowing how to speak all those. Honestly, you are forced in a lot of high schools to take 2 semesters of a foreign language. But I don't think that 2 semesters of a foreign language is enough to really do anything. I took 2 semesters of French, and I know very, very, very little. So, you know. And it's also not the law. I'm pretty sure if I didn't take French in high school, that there would probably be some loophole that I'd be able to follow where, like, they couldn't do anything and make... I don't know. You kind of have to take a language, but I don't think most people in the United States, like, actually leave those classes with anything useful. They should enforce Spanish, in my opinion, because a very large part of the population of the United States are Spanish speakers, and I really think that it would be beneficial for everybody in the United States to know how to speak Spanish, but, you know. Also, I'm like 33, and I'm tired, y'all, and I just don't know if I have the energy to learn another language at this point. Truth be told. Hey, Senna, did that number 9 have some beef with you or something? Wait, how did you know? Wait, you didn't see us, did you? Frankly, everyone knows already. You do something to piss her off? No? Well, I didn't mean to. We'd never had a proper conversation before that. Speaking of number 9, I remember her arguing with her comrades when they were trying to cull the monster population. In that case, maybe she just has a short fuse or something. You think? I have the feelings there's more to it than that. I'm sure they all have their reasons. We shouldn't get too involved. Yeah, but it's bloody awkward to leave misunderstandings unresolved, especially seeing as how she can be so openly hostile. I agree. I think we should try talking to her again and bring it up subtly. Contrary emotions. This one I don't think is required. Oh, it is, actually. Shut-in and contrary emotions are both required. But these are the last 2 that we need to do. So let's do Shut-in first, because it's the next one listed. Nemkev says, I agree with you, Vinny. Practicing a language with other people is what helps. Well, and that's the thing, too. I think that, like, being forced to learn another language because you have to in school, unless it's... Because, like, with Cheryl, I'm pretty sure they make them take both languages for, like, an extended period of time. With high school, it's like, first of all, it's high school, so you've already been in school. Like, they need to start it from a younger age, and they need to make it last more than just, like, 2 semesters, you know? And they need to make it, like, apply to real life. I think it's mostly, like, you know, people, like, me taking French, as interesting as it was for the 2 semesters I took it, I never had to use it again. I had no use for it. I've never visited France, so I would have no, like, I've never even gone up to Canada. I've never even gone up to Canada where, like, in some places they speak, you know, French there. I have no reason to use it, so I just have kind of, like, forgotten everything that I've learned. Well, not everything. I know how to say some things, but, you know, nothing, like, crazy useful. I couldn't have a conversation with somebody. Cheryl says, I'm trying to learn Korean and German. It's pretty fun. Well, you are a lot younger than me, Cheryl. Wait until you're 33, and then you'll be tired. Wait until you're 33, Cheryl, and then you'll be as tired as I am, and you'll be like, man, remember when I, like, had the energy to learn extra languages? Technically, we learn about 10 to 12 years of our mother tongue alongside English. And then Kev says, Kalis, they just said that because you were from the flock. It's an official language. Wait, what did Kalis say? Oh, Kalis says, I was told I had to learn a second language. I tried to ask for C++, but they said it wasn't a language. How dare they? Number 15, please respond. State your business. Whoa, an answer. Number 15, there are concerns that spending so long in a Pharaon may have adverse health effects. Recommend to debark for a short break. I will, once I've reached a point I can pause this operation. Request for estimated time frame. Unknown? But I'm positive it will be at a later time. Will that be all? Acknowledged. Right then, I'll return to my task. Man, she's useless. Segiri just lets everyone walk all over her. There's not much one can say to that. Number 7, what's wrong? Number 3, number 3! That voice! Is that number 15? You're shut away in there again? Are you getting plenty to eat? Have you washed? Do you have a change of clothing? Ugh, none of this is your concern. I can do what I want. It is my concern, though. Don't you know everyone's worried about you? Look, the mission's over, isn't it? You're really bugging me, so just leave me alone. The rules say do not address others in a cruel manner. Ugh. Number 15, please. All I'm asking is for you to show your face from time to time. If you don't, and something dreadful but hypothetical happens, then you might die all alone in there and nobody will know a thing. As if that would ever happen. But, just shut up. All right, you know what? Fine, you win. I'll get out of this thing. You will? Really? Are your intentions truly honest? Quit repeating yourselves. And number 7, since I'm totally doing this under your duress, you need to help me with something. Compliance, what do you require? I'll need Ouroboros over there too. Huh? Us? I wasn't lying before, I really can't stop this now. This data is essential. Any gaps will result in huge costs in terms of processing time. Fascinating. Do me a favor and skip to the end. Ugh, dumbass normies. He just called Uni a normie. Number 7, I've designated some hostiles you need to suppress. Bring me the combat data from your Pharaon when you do. I've sent you the list of targets in the data collection plugin. Compliance, confirming receipt. Okay, so... Oh, for the love of Sparks! So, that means go with number 7 and beat up some bad guys. Compliance! Oh my god! The people in this colony are, like, rude. Rude AF. Alright, so we need to kill those things. I'll just teleport over here and we'll kill them. Ashley Sam says, Tibetan put on a very hard emphasis on letters. And Kayla says, I actually struggle really hard with languages. Thank you, dyslexia. I think I have a little bit of dyslexia too. You guys have seen it firsthand. Like, I actually switch around the first 2 letters of 2 separate words, like, a lot. Like, weirdly a lot. Alright, so we have to kill some Antal.
BCS activated. Target locked.
I'm actually probably just gonna let my party sort of like AFK kill this for me.
A fusion of our big impact. Aerial slap. Giant push through.
Alright, so that one's dead. So we just have to kill them. It doesn't look like we're getting items off of these, we just have to actually physically kill them.
Never a dull
Which is
moment, eh?
fine, I suppose.
Cross.
Aerial slap. Maximum voltage.
I know that the ability for Signifer is called Auriole, like A-U-R-O-L-E, but the way that Uni says it, it sounds like she's saying Oreo. Like, you know, the cookie. Like, Oreo! And I'm like, I would love some Oreos right now. I don't have any Oreos. One of my favorite snacks ever used to be Oreos and milk. And since I can't have milk anymore because I'm very lactose intolerant, I have to use oat milk, and I'm sorry, but oat milk just is not this. Dipping an Oreo cookie in oat milk is just not the same. It's not the same. So, you know. But man, I could really go for an Oreo cookie and some milk right now.
Don't try to stop us.
Never a dull moment, eh?
By the way, if you are in the stream and you have not done your civil duty and liked the stream for the night, please remember to do that, friends. I would like to get, like, double digits for likes tonight. We have not in the past couple of nights, and it's made me very sad.
Aerial slap. That was pretty much what I expected.
I'd say we were moving in sync.
Cheryl says
Right,
all of the
Kyle?
Italian, French, and German that I know come from music and ballet.
This is
That
something
makes a lot of
decent,
sense.
right?
I know a couple of Italian words as well from music. So that does make a lot of sense. Like Poco. Oh man, I actually once upon a time I knew what that was. That's a musical term. It means little. It means little. Typically used to modify tempo markings as an accelerando poco a poco, meaning getting faster little by little. I think it's pronounced accelerando, but I don't know. Maybe I'm just being a pretentious boob and it's actually just accelerando. Because we say accelerate.
Don't
So
try to
like,
stop us.
but I don't think that's how they say that word in like proper Italian.
You're on fire, lad. A fusion of big impact.
Resonant flag!
I know just where it hurts the most.
You're showing me up! Resonant flag! Resonant flag!
We can do better yet.
Alright, I think I'm all caught up in live chat now. Just trying to go back and make sure I haven't.
That was spectacular!
And I was the MVP.
Yeah, I think I'm all caught up. We're mostly just talking about like the language stuff, which is totally cool. I like conversations like these. I don't know.
Don't try to stop
Were all
us.
of you around when I was talking about the potential next game we're gonna do? I think we might do Subnautica Below Zero next. Cheryl, you were not around for Subnautica, were you? I think you came during Stardew. I would highly recommend that if any of y'all get any free time and you haven't seen Stardew, Subnautica,
Sure I did,
that you watch our
You
Let's
look
Play of
great.
Subnautica. Because if we do Below Zero next, like, you don't have to know the first game to know Below Zero, but I will tell you,
I don't
it
wanna
will
do
make...
this, but you're in our way.
It will make a little more... It will add a little bit more satisfaction. If you know the story of the first game, it will add a little bit more satisfaction to what will go on in the second game. But TBH, Subnautica, even though it does have a story to it, I don't really think that the fun necessarily comes from the story. I think, well, the story is fun, but I think the majority of the fun of the game actually comes from, just like the exploration of the underwater environments and like seeing all the cool creatures and stuff. And Below Zero is interesting because for those of you that don't know what the thing is with Below Zero is that it takes place in like, basically think like Antarctica. Like it's a lot of water with a bunch of glaciers in it. And you do actually go on to like there's land in this game, like a lot of it. There's land in the first game too, actually. There's a couple of islands, but they're a very, very small part of the actual game world. In this game, the land area is like a much bigger part of the game world. And you spend a lot of time, like, traversing snowy caverns and, like, fields and, like, all this other stuff. Like, it's really cool. And there are even monsters that can, like, attack and eat you on land. So it's like, nowhere is safe, just like the first game. What am I supposed to be killing here? I see something moving around, but I don't, like... Oh, the little sound that the Kappa Bomb make is really cute. What am I supposed to be killing? There's definitely, like, an icon moving around, but I see nothing. I'm so I'm supposed to be looking for Marin, but there's not a Marin up there. Oh, there is one up. It's all the way up there, though. Wow. All right, so I actually... Okay, in that case... I actually kind of want to be... Well... I don't know, maybe I do want to be over here, but... Like, I could have sworn over by the Heranis Hulk, there, like, are some Marin around the edge of the world here, but the game doesn't really... It's not really telling me that that's where it wants me to go kill things, so... Like, one of them is up here, so I suppose I can take care of this one, for sure. Nemkev says, I know pizza, and then... Oh, Kayla says, all the Spanish I know is from learning swearing from the Mexicans I used to work with. And Kayla says, yeah, Vinny does not like our murder. He thinks our kind is of a cult. So offensive to mine ears.
Right, what have we got around here?
Nemkev says, I'm angry, ki. Kayla says, cree-caw. Caw-caw, ha. Oh my, you guys. Somebody spiked everybody's, like, I know that I told y'all to hydrate, but maybe you should watch out, because I think all of your liquid, your hydration you've been drinking, it's been spiked with some kind of, like, hallucinogen. I don't know.
Over here!
Alright, can you come over here, Eclipse Marin? Wait, what? I just lured it. And it didn't come. Come back! What? How am I supposed to kill this thing when I can't even reach it? Like, not even Lure is able to reach it. This is stupid. What a dumb quest. What a dumb, stupid, stupid, dumb quest. Oh wait, here it comes. It's coming this way.
Over here!
Alright, finally. Jeez.
Maximum voltage!
Dumq is here! Hello, Dumq. How are you doing? Dumq says, I drank way too much water. Hydrate before you dihydrate. Nemkev says, we are not a cult. We are Flaki. Oh my god. Maybe we should cancel Vinny. How dare you? How dare you even suggest that after all that I have given you? I have literally... I have birthed you. I gave birth to you. I have supported you. I sent you off to college. I funded your GoFundMe to... I don't know, order some pizza? in Spanish or Italian or whatever? Whatever language you can say the word pizza in. Oh my god, I really don't like chasing around these Marin. This is so stupid. I hate this quest. I genuinely hate this right now. Like, why? Can you imagine if I didn't have a proper teleport to these areas, how much longer this quest would take me? It's already taking me a while, and I can teleport, apparently, like, straight to where these monsters are. I just can't get them, because they're high up in the air. And they're, like, all spread out. They're not in one area.
Mystic vision!
Bill is here. Bill says, hi, kids. How's the war going? Oh, don't worry. My live chat is just forming a cult. No big deal. Nemkev says, I don't know why you guys are not exploiting this chance. I'm trying to use the key whenever possible for him to say it. Oh, God. Kayla says, I'm listening to stream, updating my Project Excel sheet, and raising an army of crows. You, Bill?
This is something decent, right?
See, I told you. They're forming a union. But not like a useful union, just like a union of crows. Nothing actually useful. Nothing actually productive. Just like a bunch of birds.
Wonder what's inside.
You know what, Kalis? You know what I have to say to you? Cults. They're for the birds.
Here we go.
Cults are for the birds. Oh my god. Kayla says, I'm so glad that I popped in tonight. I am glad that you're feeling better, Kayla. I am glad that you're feeling better and that you're here tonight. We have missed you. Why can't I get up this stupid hill? I have the ability to run up these dunes. Why am I not able to do so? What the heck? Oh my god. This area is irritating the heck out of me, y'all. This area is irritating the heck out of me. Just let me up the No! Stop sliding down, Noah, you... Okay. Breathe. Breathe. I'm still only halfway through killing these stupid Marin. Because they're like literally on the opposite ends of the freaking world. They're high up in the air, so I have to lure them down. I have to like, if I can even get close to them to lure them down. I can't even get up the stupid dunes. Oreo! See, did you hear her? She said it. Sounds like she's saying Oreo. And now I really, really want Oreo cookies. Kayla said Vinny fell for that one. I haven't fallen for anyone. Well, except for Bill. And my dog. I love them. But you know what I mean. Oh, wait, there's a dead body over here that I haven't played flute music to? What? These still exist in this world? I could have sworn that I had cleared all of them out, but apparently I missed one over here. Oh man. Well, you know what they say. Play your corpse some flute music. Corpses love flute music. Cheryl says the husband has arrived. It's been a while, Sir Bill. Kalis, can we knight Bill and welcome him to our flock, please? No, you are not allowed to knight my husband into your weird bird cult. You leave him out of this. Bill says you've fallen over the dog on several occasions. Does that count for falling 4? You know, I did not come here tonight to be insulted by all of y'all. And I feel like all of y'all have just insulted me this day. You have just insulted me. Wait, did I just pick something up for a quest? I think that chest was for a quest. I think that's a Colony Iota quest. But I've been avoiding doing it because I was like, well, I don't really want to do it off stream. But I guess technically I just sort of did at least a section of it on stream. But we're probably not even going to do that quest, let's be real. I don't know if I'm going to do all of the extra side quests on stream because of 2 reasons. The first reason is I just think it might be a little boring. Second reason is I'm getting ready to move on to another game. I think I'm getting to the point where like we could stream something else. And then the third reason is that I could also like it would be allowing myself to leave something like just for me, you know, like I have done a lot more percentage of this game on stream than I did Xenoblade Chronicles 2. I did so many side quests off stream in Xenoblade Chronicles 2. I don't think I've done really any side quests off stream in this game. So I think leaving some of it for me is probably okay. And honestly, these just, most of these side quests, they appear to be kind of filler ones. The ones that actually seem to have like a little bit more world building story to them appear to be sort of like related to the colony, like the Hero Ascension stuff. And my god, why can't I find any more of these? There's apparently one over here, but I don't know if I believe that. I don't know if I believe it, because I feel like I was already over here and I didn't see one. Oh, it's up there. Okay, maybe I didn't see it because it was just a little bit too high to notice, but like, I don't know. Can I even lure it from here? See, you can't even lure these stupid things. They're so high up in the air. Like, come on, Blizzard. Be reasonable, Blizzard. Yes, I know Blizzard did not make this game, but I'm gonna blame them for this anyway. It's Blizzard's fault. I don't know. Maybe if I just wait until it kind of goes somewhere else, I can... Look, like right here? Can I lure you from here? How about here? No? Oh my god. hate this. I hate this a lot. How about this? How about here? Nope, still no. Oh, I'm not even targeting it now, okay. It might help if I actually had the monster targeted. Cheryl says, why is Salty Suit Spoon such a funny description? I bet you Ashley Sam said that. Oh yeah, Vinny is a salty spoon today. No, you! No, you're a salty spoon today. You're a salty spork. Bill says Bill is the wise old owl. Here is proof. Did you just link them? Did you just link them that you're voice acting real? Did you just link them your voice? Shameless plug. But yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure he has done like a, you know, like the Tootsie Roll pop, like owl. He can do that voice. Right? I feel like we can do it. We can make Vinny one of us. No, this is not a one of us moment. This is not. This is a Vinny rejects the cult. See, because here's the thing. If you guys form a cult, then you're technically a union, and then I technically have to pay you, like, health insurance. And I ain't paying you health insurance. You ain't getting health insurance from me, you bunch of crows. Dumbq says, yo, last stream, why was chat empty and I was like the only one in chat? Yeah, today's a lot more lively, but you know what, I will say today's a lot more lively, but YouTube still isn't really sharing the stream. We still have an incredibly low amount of views, but the actual viewer, or the actual chat rate and the view duration is a lot higher today. So thank you guys for being here and for keeping me company. But yeah, YouTube is evil. And it does not want, you know what YouTube will do though, if you want there to be more views on this video, you gotta like the stream. Because when you like the stream, then YouTube shares the stream in people's sidebars. So I have to remind you guys periodically to like and subscribe. Wait, why am I, no, I wanna be...
Let's go someplace else.
Yeah, okay, so we need to speak with number 15 again. Cheryl says, oh, no health insurance. Kayla says, the flock is indeed ancient, born from the twisting realms before time was brought forth in the crucible of creation. Dear God, Kalis. Kalis, what it must be like to be inside your head.
Better let everyone know you're safe and sound.
Nemkev says, it's either one of us or Salty Spoon. Kayla says, why not both? I just, okay, I don't want to sit down and have a meal or discuss anything. We need to find number 15 again. Okay, number 15 is still here. Number 15. I'm listening, just going through your combat data. All dummy reactor operations normal. Output coefficients converging within normal parameters. No abnormalities found. Let me just double check. Number 15, we had... Yes, fine, I'm coming out now. The big reveal! Oh. There you go, I'm out. As ordered. Happy now? Happiness confirmed, number 15. The sight of you looking so healthy is a relief. Is something weighing on you? Nothing, I just never knew you could be so concerned for others. That is... Well, whatever. It's nothing to do with me. I need rest now. Wake me up when the rations are prepared. Excuse me? Number 7, permission to sigh in resignation. Okay, so it's just, I was wondering what you're actually so busy with inside Pharaon. How to explain in a way that normies could understand. Stop calling us normies, you rude jerk. I'm scanning for irregularities in the dummy reactors of all Pharaons. The dummy reactors serve as a replacement power source for the Pharaons in place of the flame clock. And their creator, the one and only number 15. Then you're the one we have to thank for the Pharaons being operational. Well, I won't lie, I had to slap these together pretty quickly. Running them is kind of risky. But without Pharaons, we won't be able to engage in combat. That's why I had to adjust them quickly and guarantee that power supply was adequate. If they failed during battle, we'd be dead for sure. But you have been working constantly to support us, so this does not occur. You have my gratitude, number 15. It's not like that. I just don't want people to die because of my reactors. Really convincing, mate. If you don't need me for anything else, I'm kind of pooped from pulling an all-nighter, so... Of course, rest well, number 15. They're so, like... They got issues here in this colony. Not like as bad as Colony 11 issues, but like still. The continuing functioning of the Pharaon's units after the Flame Clock's destruction was thanks to number 15. He is now having himself a well-deserved
I see
rest.
some relations have changed.
Alright, so now we have to go deal with Miss Grumpy Pants Girl. Miss Grumpy Pants Girl who yells at everybody. Are you guys... Oh no. Why are you rickrolling me in my live chat? Please. I'm dying now. I go sleep. I go sleep now. Goodbye. Goodbye. Okay, I'm back. Why? Why are you rickrolling me in my live chat? How dare you? I'm not even gonna read that because then in a way I'll be rickrolling all of the poor innocent people who are just simply viewing this as a VOD in the future. To all of y'all, I'm sorry. I'm sorry my live chat is being so... I think my live chat is acting up because they're attention seeking. You know, like when like children have temper tantrums because they want attention? I think that's why I'm being rickrolled right now. That would be my scientific, like, observation. Kayla says, we managed to break Vinny, and then Cheryl says, oh no, he's back, scatter. Come back here, Vinny, and face your fate. No, you! You face your fate, which is no universal healthcare for you, crows. You get no healthcare from me. Ki says Nemkev. No running allowed. Crows only scatter when they feel threatened. So does that mean I threaten you? Does that mean I have won? I have won. Cheryl has scattered, I have won. Excuse me. Oh, it's the nice one who apologizes all the time. Huh? Who are you again? Senna, you have the worst memory I think I've ever seen. Sorry to bother you, I just wanted to talk to you about, number 9. Earlier, you and number 9, yeah, I guess I really riled her up somehow, huh? This might be rude to say of me to say, but please don't think badly of her if at all possible. She's been really on edge lately, though I don't know what about. You mean she wasn't always like that before? No, she wasn't. Do you have any idea if something happened? I don't know. I thought of trying to ask her, but I was scared she'd only blow up at me. Hey, if you don't mind me asking, could you help us try and make up with her? Huh? You want me to help? Yeah. I bet if we can fix whatever she's worried about, we'll be able to fix the whole misunderstanding with us, too. You want to get along with number 9 again, too, don't you? Yes, of course. If I can help with whatever's bothering her, I'll do my very best. But what can we even do? Good question. If number 3 noticed that number 9 has been acting off, then others must have too. Why not try asking them for input, without letting number 9 know, of course? Tyon? What? We're already involved to some extent, so it's too late to back out now. Well then, let's go with Tyon's idea for now. That alright with you, Senna? Yeah, sure. Let's get the ball rolling. Oh, wait. Number 3, wanna come with us? Affirmative.
I see some relations have changed.
Cheryl says, but our health insurance! Cry face, cry face. Kayla says, Pia ki 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 ka. We know birds fly into things. Caw caw. So wait, I just realized I have the ultimate. Well, I don't have it. Okay, I need y'all to like. Here, I know a way to do it. Okay, I'm about to destroy your cult with one simple thing. Are you guys ready?
Right, what have we got around here?
Nothing to see here. Not certainly a glass window that you all will crash into and die when you try to fly away. Puts glass, like, mime box on all sides of birds. Now you can't escape. Alright, where am I going? I'm going this way. Kayla says, Vinny, if you haven't realized, we're unionized. Dumpq says, what is the gibberish? They're... Kayla's... You know, I suppose I am the reason this all started. Kayla's mentioned a long time ago that he can do a crow call. So I started calling him the Crowmancer. And we made a big deal about it, and I was like, wouldn't it be cool if Crowmancer was a class and you could, like, summon birds to, like, do your bidding? And so he changed his name in live chat to Kalis the Crowmancer. And he's been trying to recruit people into his chaos, his, like, reign of chaos or something, and turn them all into crows, his, like, army of crows. And so he has recruited people and given them titles. He has knighted people. That is why Ashley Sam is called the Reigning Crow. And Nemkev is called the Wise Rook. And Cheryl is called... Well, Cheryl is still just Cheryl Smiley Face. Which is good. Cheryl, don't give in completely. I know that you're like, what, the Ebon Queen or something, but don't give in completely, Cheryl. There is still hope for you yet. Kayla says, and together we shall peck at this problem until we have our health insurance. Uh-oh, he's going to close chat. Our flock is strong. Glass will break. Pee-kee-kee-kee. Dumpq says, I don't know what's happening. Honestly, friend, I don't even know either. Phil says, as opposed to dealing with dead crows, the Necromancer? Oh, dear lord. Why do some people in live chat have blue names? Oh, those are moderators. If they have a blue name, it means they're a moderator. It means they can ban you. They have... Yes, Kalis, unfortunately, has the ability to ban people. Because at some point, I thought that was a good idea. At some point, I thought that was a good idea. Number 9, you say? She's gotten more antagonistic than before, for sure. Yeah, do you know why, number 8? You work together pretty often. I like number 8's hair. Try the camp at Capricorn Peak. Oh, why's that? When we were there, number 9 went on way more patrols than she needed to. Now that I think about it, it wasn't like her at all. Maybe something about that place was weighing heavy on her mind. If I remember correctly, that's about when she started becoming more aggressive. Or, well, she's always been kind of like that, but she does seem to have gotten more emotionally unstable. I don't know what it was, but I'm sure something must have happened to her. We can't go right up and ask her, so there's only one thing we can do. Check out the scene? You mean leave the prison camp? You don't have to do all that. Don't worry about it, we'll protect you. That's not what I meant exactly, but thank you, you're so kind. Kayla says, unfortunately. Oh no, Kayla says, unfortunately. And Cheryl says, in my defense, I'm too lazy to change my name. Nemkev says, we are no mere crows, Sir Vinny. We are not afraid of glass windows. Guys, what are we going to do about the glass issue? That's how my uncle rock and roll died. Oh my god. Cheryl says, I don't need titles to know that I'm the queen. Oh my god. I just got slayed by Cheryl. Cheryl just slayed me. Ha! Craw you, says Kalis. And Dumpq says, so I'ma die if I mess with the people in chat with blue names. Sure, basically. Basically, be nice to the moderators, but more importantly, be nice to me. Be nice to me. Wait, why am I not on a quest anymore? Oh, maybe I'm supposed to go to that area they were talking about? Okay, so they said it was in, I think they said it was in the Upper Asia region, did they not?
I guess we know Ionios like the back of our hand now.
Aha! Contrary emotion, wait, that's not the quest we're on. Oh yeah, it is, that's the one we're on. And hey look, Keen Chicky Chicky. We have a teleport right here because I defeated a unique monster named Keen Chicky Chicky. I love the names of the unique monsters in Xenoblade games. They're so ridiculous and so random and so great. Oh dear God, no, Bill, don't change your, no, Bill the wise old owl. Oh dear God. I can't believe you've betrayed me like this. Kayla says, nah, dumb Q, we're pretty chill. Bans are pretty rare, thankfully. True, I think we've actually only ever banned, like... Well, we've banned many sex bots. We have banned many sex bots, but we've really only banned, like, I think one person, and it was during Subnautica, because they would not stop spoiling things. Other than that person, I haven't really had to ban anybody. Huh? What's an Offseer's flute doing in a place like this? Ah, that's number 9's flute, no doubt about it. How do you know that? Well, if you look closely, the tip has a 9 carved into it. Number 9 always puts a 9 like that on her belongings. Even on her Pharaon? Yes. Only where nobody can see it, though. Do you think she's been looking for this flute, then? Maybe she couldn't find it and had to go off to the prison camp without it, and that's why she's so off-kilter? Number 9, why did she even have an Offseer flute in the first place? That thing's done for anyway, someone battered the crap out of it. Yeah, I'm sure she'd properly blow her top if we showed this to her now. You might be right. Either way, let's try and get it fixed before we go and give it to her. You think it could be fixed? I heard that there's an expert instrument craftsman where I trained at Keva's castle. I think the craftsman might still be in Fordo Verbis. Let's go find out. Cool. Bill says, let's be honest, I am the senior queen in here. Unlike, and then Kayla says, Bill, though you may not be of rook kind, owls are noble and generous species, and we shall respect you. Bill says, unlike my students, Kalis. DumbQ says, so when you're done with this game, what are you gonna stream next? I'm sort of leaning towards Subnautica Below Zero, DumbQ. I'm sort of leaning towards Subnautica Below Zero. It's not official yet, but kind of leaning toward it. I think it'll be a good fit for the amount of time we have between the end of this game, which should be tomorrow, and then also my trip to Disney World on the 7th of October. So I don't know, but it kind of depends. I could also do Kirby. I don't know. Tell me what you guys want to see, because I could also do Kirby and the Forgotten Land. I know Bill's vote is going to be for Kirby and the Forgotten Land, and Kirby may very well be, like, very uplifting and fun and bright and silly, and maybe that's kind of what we all need in our lives right now. I don't know. Nemkev says, owls are fine. I like their 360-degree heads. Ashley Sam says, we stole Bill. Cheryl says, honestly, you might be right, Bill. Instead, I shall give myself princess role. Kayla says, I mean, not to knock you, Nem, but doesn't everyone have a 360-degree head? No! No, they do not. That is not how, no. Cause you, no. It's only 180, cause you could, right? Well, actually, no, cause you can't continue it in the, I don't know. Debatable. I don't know. I don't know the answer to that one. Oh, Nemkev says true, but only once. Cheryl shall henceforth, in recognition of our fine owl kind, will be known as Cheryl the Ebon Princess. Thank you. I'm Owl Hoot Hoot. And DumbQ says the Horror Sea game. Yes, except the sequel to the Horror Sea game, because we've already played the first game on the channel. Y'all should go and watch that Let's Play. Seriously, it's still there. You guys can watch my old videos. They exist for your viewing pleasure. Dumbq says, I want to see Terraria Master Mode for the worthy hard mode summoner. I'm not gonna do for the worthy, you know that. We talked about that last night, Dumbq. But when we do go to play Terraria, I am gonna do Master Mode, and I probably will play Summoner, because I love playing Summoner in Terraria. And Kayla says, and yeah, we've had a problem with bots. Not for a while, though. Not for a while, knock on wood. Ashley Sam says, I love that Vinny tried the 360 head turn. Tonight's live chat has been pure joy. It's been a pure pain in the booty, but yes. And Bill says there's a difference between a 360 view and a 360 degree head. Well, true. But you can give head in 360 degrees. Oh god, why did I just say it? Oh no, why did I say it? That may be the dirtiest thing I think I've ever said in my life. Well, at least on the channel. At least on the channel. This is what you've done. You guys, this is live chat made me say that. Live chat made me do it. I was framed. Artemis says, you know what? Instead of a song, I'm coming in with some lore. I once dated a girl for weeks without even knowing each other's first names. Anywho, hiya. Hi, Artemis. Artemis, you should... Artemis, live chat is extra rowdy today, which is hilarious, because usually you're the most rowdy person in live chat. So, where is my quest? Why is my quest not activated? Who deactivated my quest? Stop deactivating my quest, game. But yeah, like, good luck with this today, Artemis. Good luck. Dumbq says, Summoner is my favorite class, but instant death. I'm pretty okay with Summoner. Now, in the early game, I will not use Summoner, like, exclusively. I might, like, summon a pet, but I ain't gonna use it exclusively. That's stupid. You use it to, like, supplement the other thing you're using, in my opinion. That's when it's at its best. Summoner was always my favorite class in Terraria too. Ashley Sam says, hiya, Artemis. You're in time to join our murder. Don't do it, Artemis. Don't give in. Do not give in to the darkness. And Bill says, you'd be sweating a lot if you were giving head in 360 degrees. That's hotter than Phoenix. Oh, haha, you took my already bad joke and then you turned it into another different joke. Nemkev says, OMG, Vinny, that one killed me. Artemis says, giving head in 360 degrees just sounds unpleasant. And a lot of... Artemis, I literally just went to go say, and like a lot of work, and then I just read, like, I swear I didn't read your next comment down. Like, you and I just thought the same thing. And a lot of work. Yeah, it sounds like a lot of work. Kalis has linked something. Never... Oh no, did he clip me? Oh, he clipped me, didn't he? Oh, he totally clipped me? Why is it not in Discord if you clipped me? Is that a clip of me? I have to click this. Oh, it's a clip of me. It's a clip of me saying the naughty thing, isn't it? Great. Wonderful. Beautiful. Artemis says, oh, a murder of crows. Bet. I mean... Cheryl says, give me about 15 minutes, I'll be right back, I want more chaos. And Kayla says, I know that Artemis will be a good addition to our flock. Artemis says, I already knew that, haha, thank you, Kalis. God. You know, like I said, this is technically my fault. I was the one that gave Kalis the Chromancer nickname. I birthed all of this. How do I... Look, I brought you into this world, how do I take you out of it? How do... I tried the glass window. Honestly, I think the glass windows will still work. You just have to be caught unsuspecting. That's how you always get them. They think, oh, I'm just gonna fly into that beautifully decorated living room, and then bam! Life and reality hits them. And a window, literally. Mama, and who might friends be? Are you the craftsman named Giddy Giddy? We have a request for you. Oh ho ho, friend is off, seer. Want after new flute, then? No, actually, we wanted to ask if you could fix this one here. Haha, me sees. Let Giddy Giddy take look. This flute suffer from tremendous case of battering. Can you not fix it then? Giddy Giddy can fix whatever Giddy Giddy puts mind to. However, would be much faster just to make new one, man. Well, yes, we figured, but... Excuse me, if you don't mind, please, could you just try and fix that one? Well, if friend insists on insisting, Giddy Giddy will do his best. However, friend must need bring Harmony Ebony to fix this flute. Harmony Ebony? Is extremely precious timber findable in Mac the Wild. Why is everything in Mac the Wildwood today? For mend such brokenness of flutes, there no way but use natural glue made of Harmony Ebony resin. Got it, so we just need to bring some of that to you? That right. When is found by friends, please bring back here to Giddy Giddy.
Good to add more names.
I should already have that. Yeah, I do already have that. Nice. Oh ho ho, Giddy Giddy sees that you found Harmony Ebony. Well then, without one more ado, Giddy Giddy shall begin the repairing. Meh, reparation complete. Wow, that was quick. Glossy and good as new. Thank you so much. No need for mention it, but next time, please take better care of instrument. What if we bring this flute to her and she, like, is mad that we repaired it? What if she left it behind on purpose or something? I don't know. Let's go to number 9 then. Nemkev says, Kalis the Chromancer, thank you for clipping that. Haha, I see now how the dark side works. It's how I roll, says Kalis. We'll stick together, Vinny. Glass doesn't stand a chance. And then Kalis says, Artemis, you are worthy concubine to bread. Do not tell my subscribers that they are good concubine to bread. What Kalis, good concubine to bread? No. And are worthy to join upon the flock. You will be born anew in the loving embrace of our murder. Artemis says, you know what? I feel bad not doing random song lyrics, so instead, we are doing a random song. Name, as well as the lore. The song name shall be Pizza in the Cosmos. Is that actually the name of a song? God, you guys are exhausting tonight. Do all of you ever just go through life and occasionally you're like, am I exhausting? The answer to that question, in case you were wondering, is yes. You are all indeed exhausting, because I'm exhausted. Henceforth you shall be known far and wide as Artemis, the devourer of bread. Artemis says, yes, the devourer of bread. Thank you, almighty Chromancer. And Kayla says, I am not almighty, young rook, for we are all true equals in the flock. Who was playing the Cult of Lamb? Artemis, was that you? Artemis, you were definitely the one playing the Cult of Lamb, right? Honestly, it makes sense that Artemis is joining this cult because Artemis already plays games about cults. So, this is just like another Tuesday for Artemis. And yes, I know it's Friday, but it's like another Tuesday. Ashley Sam says, welcome Artemis the Devourer Bread. Nemkev says, whoa, that's the name in the prophecy. There is no prophecy. Devourer of Bread is born. There's no prophecy. Look, I know I already did this, but like,
fix this.
Good night. I go sleep now. Okay, I've had my nap. I'm back. My soul is hemorrhaging right now, but it's okay. It's okay. Just, you know, continue to destroy my life. It's fine. It's fine. Just continue to destroy my life. That's all. You just go on ahead. You create your bird cult and your bread cult and your tasty sausage cult. I don't care. DumbQ says, bread in water, grass in water, you drink water, and you're a water conductor. Nemkev says, be water, my friend. Ashley Sam says, we will defeat Vinny soon enough. Pia Kiki. Pia Kiki. Pia Kiki. Bread, says Artemis. Artemis just says bread. Artemis doesn't even crow because Artemis is just bread. Great. What happens if a serial killer meets another serial killer? What would happen? Would they become friends or would they murder each other? Oh my god. Name change, yay. Oh god, did Artemis actually... Oh, you all have changed your names. Everyone is now chanting Pie Ki in chat. I don't... Can you guys just, like, my eyes are, like... You can see the desperation in my face. I know you can, because I can see it in my viewfinder. Hey, number 9. What? Did you have nothing better to do than pile in on me just to give me lip? No, of course not. We just wanted to give you this. My flute! Where did you find this? It was at the site of our old camp. You've been looking for it hard, haven't you? No? Well, yes, but you see, Wait, what? It looks kinda prettier than it was before. Kinda prettier? It was destroyed. It was broken when we found it, so we had it fixed for you before returning it. Was that the wrong thing to do? Number 9, are you mad at us? Am I mad? Of course not. You're the one who should be mad. I treated you so badly. I said so many mean things to you. Don't you hate me for that? And yet you did this? What? Why did you say that? Of course I don't hate you. Number 3. I'm sorry. So you are mad at me after all. Don't be an idiot. You've done so much for me. What is there to be mad about? She's mad because she can't be mad. Hey, number 3. What is it, number 9? I'm sorry for ripping into you all those times. Huh? And thanks for fixing my flute. I'll make sure I never lose it again. Oh, number 9. Anyway, that's all I wanted to say. This conversation's over. Bye. Wow, she's still kind of a jerk. Nemkev says, I think they will be friends at first, but end up trying to murder each other. Artemis says, same, it's nighttime, so I'm trying so hard not to bust out laughing. Dumq says, if the sky is blue, if the sky is blue, the water is blue. If the sky is black, the water is black. But when the water is murky, the sky dawn cares. The sky dawn cares. The sky's name is Dawn, and he cares, is apparently what Dumq means. Ashley Sam says, did we lose our leader? Oh yeah, Kalis hasn't said anything for a while. It's because I murdered him. Dun dun dun. No, I don't know. I don't know where Kalis is, or where Kalis went. Kalis is probably clipping something right now. Honestly, knowing Kalis probably clipping something. I'm so glad that went well. For sure. Hopefully that resolved her misunderstanding with us too. Oh god, she's back. I only say this once. Our beef is totally different, so don't you dream we're good now. Seriously? Don't get all up yourself just because number 7 likes you a little. Because number 7 belongs to us. So don't go getting the wrong idea. God, I hate this girl. She's so angry. What the? Why this? Say, what was that angry? Because to me it looked more like, yes, I think she was just plain jealous. Yeah, she's jealous. Quest complete. Number 3, fully made up with number 9 by getting her off-seer's flute fixed, but number 9 still remains wary of Senna. Number 9's flute.
I see some
Is this gonna end up being the quest that starts Segiri's quest? Oh, actually, oh no, this is gonna start Segiri's quest, I bet you. Actually, no. This one's not voice acted, so... Wait a second, don't you think this is a bit steep for one measly sweet? All due respect, stocking fee included as standard. If desire as haggle, wheelie-dealy, happy to accommodate. Wheelie-dealy, here's something about goods of great antiquity that valued customers collect. That was just our job, and we got rid of them ages ago. Great shame. Wheelie dealy, look forward to next visit. Ah! Colony 0 duties. Okay, so that's one bit of information? Maybe this won't be I don't know. One of these has to be... So the quests that we just did, that was the last of the 5 quests. Oh, now we need to do... Oh, we have 2 more quests to do. We have to do... What is it called? I don't know. We're looking for a quest called Acknowledging Feelings. That's what Segiri's quest is called, I think. That's sparking number 10. I warned her not to show up and leave the camp like that. Number 8's supposed to be on guard. How on Ionios did she get past him so easily? All right, Colony 0 duties. There's the other one. All right, let's go try to discuss some, like, whichever one looks like it's gonna be Segiri's quest, we'll discuss it. Kayla says, he's lying. I'm laughing so freaking hard. My contact slipped out, so I had to get up and take the other one out and put my glasses on. How did you make that emoji? Is that one of the usable emojis in live chat? How have I never seen that one before? I love that emoji. How did you do that one? Hey, how did you do that emoji? I want to know how to... I mean, other than copy and pasting it, how do I do that emoji? Artemis says, how you gonna murder someone in a murder? Just because you're in a murder doesn't mean you can't be murdered. DumbQ says, I'm gonna be depressed now. I don't know why. Just like to roleplay today. You're gonna roleplay as depressed? Of all the things you could roleplay as, and you choose that? Man. Sometimes I don't even need to roleplay as it. Alright, Colony 0 duties. That's just like a regular quest. Oh, this is not a quest. This is number 9's flute. Still, let's discuss this one.
For a second.
Let's discuss this one. Here's something that's been bugging me. Why did number 9 have an Offseer's flute? You know what? I asked her later, actually. She said she was trying to become one. Unlike other colonies, Colony 0 never had an Offseer, apparently. So she's been trying to send on her fallen comrades herself. Whoa, what a good egg, that one. Thorny demeanor notwithstanding. If she cares deeply about others, that might be exactly why she gets emotional and overwhelmed so easily. Okay, but it does not excuse her bad behavior. Yeah, I really get that. I just wish she'd open up to us a bit more. Slow and steady wins the race, Senna. You'll just have to be patient with her. Yes, I know. Everyone hydrate before you dihydrate, by the way. Even crows need to drink water from time to time. Artemis says, I can't believe I was late to a chaos stream. You know, every stream can be a chaos stream, but you guys just have to be here for that to happen. When y'all aren't here, there can't be chaos. The more of you are here, the more chaotic it will be, I promise you. Artemis says, I mean, I don't care that much about diamonds and their value means nothing to me. They are just pretty. For example, Black Star Sapphire is much prettier, in my opinion. What is Black Star Sapphire? I'm gonna look that up. Black Star Sapphire Diamond. Oh. That's actually, it sort of reminds me of kind of like an opal. It's sort of, because it's like a little, it looks like it's a little cloudier than, like, it kind of reminds me like it's like an opal, but it's like really dark and isn't rainbow. You know what I mean? All right, let's discuss Colony 0 duties.
Let's lay out the facts.
Artemis says, yeah, so I guess I would still like them because they are pretty, but also like, but I also like pretty stones just as much. What is everybody's, so like my, actually I don't know if I've ever showed this, like, well, I probably have, but like, okay, can you guys see my ring? It's kind of hard to see because I don't have autofocus on, so that's about as close as I can get to the camera if I want it to like be sort of focused, but my birthstone is Peridot because I am a Leo, which also means that Kalis and Ashley Sam's birthstones are also going to be the Peridot, which is the like light green one, and then my husband's is that dark blue one that I don't know the name of. I think he's a No. He's either a Sagittarius or a Gemini. I don't know. I'm not very good with astrology signs except for my own. Because I'm a Leo and I'm like self-involved or whatever. Right? Kayla says I'm not afraid of heights, I just don't like falling. Oh, because DumbQ asked who has a fear of heights here. It depends. If I'm on a ride and I'm strapped in, I'm totally okay, and I can go really, really high and it doesn't matter to me. If I'm not strapped in, I ain't doing it. I have to feel protected, you know? If you're afraid of heights, you're not if you're afraid of heights, you're not afraid of heights, you're afraid of falling from them. Well, okay, but that's a little like semantics, you know what I mean? I'm afraid of heights, and I love the idea of falling. It seems peaceful and romantic. Oh god, says Artemis, that is such an Artemis thing to say. Kayla says, I personally think obsidian is gorgeous. And Nemkev says, are you some kind of philosopher, DumbQ? My mind stopped working for a second trying to process that. DumbQ says, if you're afraid of being alone, you're not afraid of being alone, you're afraid of something being with you. I'm sure because I've heard all of these before. I'm sure DumbQ has heard all of these from somewhere. Like, I love you, DumbQ, but there's no way you made up these concepts. I've heard these before. I couldn't tell you from where, but I've definitely heard them before. Artemis says, and Vinny, Black Star Sapphire is kinda wacky. I have a necklace of one, but I think I left it somewhere, so I will send a pic in Discord when I get my hands on it. Nice! I would love to see that, Artemis. It sounds gorgeous. Ashley Sam says, my birthstone is a ruby. Well, wait, what? How is your birthstone a ruby? Isn't your birthday like... I mean, I guess maybe you missed... Wait, you're a Leo, aren't you? I don't know. Kalis and I are August 5th. So we're both Leos. I guess, aren't the... maybe it's because the stones are like by month rather than by like astrological sign. That's probably what it is. Kayla says, I feel like DumbQ got into the box of fortune cookies. That's sort of what... Yeah, I agree. Hey, Segiri, there's something I've been meaning to ask you. Yes? When we were searching for the relics, what exactly were you and your friends doing there? Relics? Hypothesis. Are you referring to mission SLV 509? Actually, she would have said 09, but sure. Probably? Recovering relics related to the civilization of the Old World was a further one of Colony Zero's main duties. What's the Old World? That is what Consul F used to call this world before it fell into the present war. Furthermore, we were under strict orders to prevent either Kevis or Agnes from discovering them. That is because the relics were thought to contain an element dangerous enough that it could bring an end to the war. Are you messing with us? Just what the spark were you recovering? Waste matter with no clear use. Paper-like carbide materials, stone objects of unclear model type. So just a bunch of rubbish, then? Yeah, most of the relics we came across were like that, too. We were instructed to immediately dispose of any we came across, so I also lack clear data on them. They're probably talking about the origin shards, right? So they're shrouded in mystery. This just got kinda interesting. Identification and disposal of the relics was mainly Number 8's responsibility. I suggest inquiring with Number 8 about the details if you are so inclined. Alright, let's ask Number 8 if we get the chance. Acknowledging feelings. Okay, so this is the quest we need, but this is not the hero quest. This is the one, this is the last regular quest we have to do before we get our hands on the actual hero quest. Nemkev says, what is mine? I'm April 13th. I don't know. You look it up. You got Google. And Ashley Sam says, July, yes, Leo, and Ruby. Okay, so we're August. That's probably why. Artemis says, I have several birthstones because December kids couldn't make up their damn minds. Wait, is that true? December has multiple ones? Oh god, wait. Oh no! I have sneezed! This usually happens twice. Hold on. I think it's usually just twice. Sometimes it's more. Ugh. Why has this happened? It's been so long since I've sneezed on a stream. Okay, let's talk to Number 8. Need something? Oh, well, it's nothing that important, but Segiri told us that you were in charge of collecting relics way back when. Ah. We found something similar, so I thought we'd pick your brains if you don't mind. We destroyed whatever we found right there on the spot, no exceptions. Really? That was the job. There's nothing else I can tell you. I don't know anything else. I see. Well, that sure does suck, but no worries. Why are you asking about this now? No big reason. I guess I was just curious. You were curious? Is that really all? Yeah, no ulterior motives. Understood. Why is he being weird? Follow me. Wait a second, don't speed off like that. There's something I want to show you in the storehouse. He's kept the relics, right? He didn't really destroy them. Queen's calves, this guy is a mystery to me. I wonder what he wants to show us. Me too, let's follow him and find out. Kale says, bless you, Vinny, ×2. Thank you, friend, even if you are now my arch nemesis because you're trying to unionize my chat and make me pay health insurance. God. Over here. DumbQ says, since the topic here is gems/stones, the black diamond is said to bring bad luck to the one who wears it. I bet you Artemis cares not of that. Artemis says, I know someone who has been zapped by lightning through their headphones twice. I'm buying a black diamond. See, I knew Artemis would not care. Artemis, I just want you to know, friend, I said the comment that I just made about you not caring about that fact of it being bad luck, I said that before you typed your thing. I saw your message come in, like, as it came in live, and it was, like, 10 seconds after I said that. What is this? It's a super dirty piece of wood, so this is what you wanted to show us? It's a painting! This is apparently called a painting. It's one of the relics I recovered. I wonder what this painting's gonna be. Ooh. Ah, I remember paintings, so this is one of those, huh? Hey, hold on a minute. Didn't you say you destroyed all the relics? According to Console F, this painting depicts a threat to world order. Then I was ordered to dispose of it, but it weighed on my mind. I wonder what this painting must depict to make the console tell me all of that. So I went and, kept the painting, hidden behind closed doors. You little thief. I'm taking a shining to you now. Now I see, you wanted to know if we were going to prosecute this indiscretion of yours. The only other person who knows this here is number 10. Since I hid it, number 10 has been looking for ways to get it fixed between missions. Recently, we pinned down the location of someone in the city who may have the means to repair relics. Is that gonna be Well? In the city, you say? Indeed, I need to send this off to number 10 in the city, but I was wondering if you'd do that for me. Us? Why can't you take it there? Number 6 ordered me to guard the camp, so I can't leave my post. Well, aren't you a conscientious worker? I guess I don't mind taking it for you. You have my gratitude. Number 10 tried to blend in with the people in the city. First, you must link up with her. Got it. Then we'll just have to hand over the painting, right? Yes. Is there anything else you wanted to say? I do not know if this is suitable compensation for this favor, but if the painting comes back fixed, then I promise I will show it to you all. I mean, we're gonna see it, because we're literally gonna be the ones bringing it back to you.
I see some relations.
Plus, it's giant. How are we gonna carry that thing into the city without people, like, being like, hey, what you doing?
We can make use of this.
Kayla says, maybe it's the millennial in me, but I think buying a shiny rock for copious amounts of money is kind of a waste. I sort of agree with you, Kalis. I do sort of agree, but I also understand why they have value. Artemis says, my luck is so god-awful anyway, I'm like 200% sure I'm cursed. I also think it's a waste, but Black Diamond and bad luck.
What have we got around here?
Nemkev says, spoken like a true devourer of bread. Artemis says, if I'ma have bad luck, I might as well catch them all. DumbQ says, black cats are said to bring bad luck, but the China money cat is said to bring good luck / blessings. And Kale says, you know, Artemis, I used to feel that way, and then I realized that there really isn't such a thing. Bad luck is really just an opportunity to grow. I know that's some cliche crap, but I find it to be a good way to think. Well, so first of all, luck is not real. Luck is a thing that our human brains have created in order to comprehend occurrences that have happened due to chain of events. Everything happens because something happened before it, and the something that happened before it happened because something happened before that. Our brains have to comprehend not knowing the middle. All you're seeing is the end part. All you're seeing is the bad thing that happens, but you're not seeing everything that went in the middle parts, and you're usually not seeing the thing that started the chain of events in the first place. So in order to comprehend that unknown and sort of bring peace to our own minds, we say, oh, well, that's just my luck. Even computers, which have luck systems in them, Kalis, you might might know something about this, but even luck in video games is not actual luck. It is a predetermined set chance for something to happen that a computer systematically sort of chooses from. But it's not random. There is really no such thing as random. There is really no such thing as bad luck. There's really no such thing as good luck either. Only string of events which happened in order to create the current now. That is my philosophy, like, input for the day. You're welcome. So now we have to talk with number 10. Where is number 10? Oh, right, in city, duh. DumbQ says domino effect. Yeah, basically. Cheryl is back and says, oh, I love the lucky cat. Nemkev says, you bless us with your coming, Ebon Princess. You know, can y'all cultists, like, maybe work on your phrasing a little bit? Can you maybe work on your phrasing just like a smidge? Just a smidge of phrasing. Because telling Cheryl that she has blessed you guys with her coming is a little, like, could be considered poor phrasing by some. Oh my, what's going on here? What have you all popped up for? We're here in number 8's place. By the way, what are you wearing? She's trying to blend in, Senna. They just told us this. Oh, it's Colony Zero's stock disguise. For use when going undercover. I'm surprised that your colony had military uniform disguises in stock. Yeah. Anyway, I assume number 8 has caught you up on the situation. Yes, we're all caught up. We brought the painting, just like we were asked. Roger that. Okay then, follow me. Where are we going? To the person who can fix it, of course. With the esteemed Ouroboros lined up behind me, I'm sure nothing can go wrong. Oh god, I wish people would stop saying things like that. That's a lot of optimism there. Well, all we can do is press on. Let's go. I'll guide you there. After me, please. What is up with my throat? I'm sneezing. Like, I hope I'm not getting sick, y'all. I hope I am not getting sick. It doesn't feel like I'm getting sick, it just feels like I have a lot of phlegm right now. It's probably all it is, but still. Oh, we're actually supposed to be following number 10. Whoopsie poodle. Kayla says, we bring the souls of the damned, Nemkev. Sir Edgar Allan Poe spoke true as he quote the raven. Isn't it like doth quote the raven or doth quoth the raven or something like that? I don't know. So you're saying that the spirits of fortune and misfortune don't exist? Yeah. Vinny doesn't get our code, says Ashley Sam. And Kayla says, yes. Pieki kiki craw. And then everybody says the stupid Pieki kiki thing. Artemis says Pieki bread. And Nemkev says, stop trying to impose your code on us. We are free. Oh god, wait, hold on, but there's information to be gleaned. Wait, number 10. Wait! Oh no, I'm between a number 10 and an information place. Okay, we got it. The Colony 15 folk. Nice. For when you gotta get info on the run. So technically earlier, I read it as domino effect, but DumbQ said the Damino effect. I don't know what the Damino effect is. Oh man, come on! I hate quests like this. Can I nudge her so that she'll walk faster? Go faster! Where am I fall? Oh, I bet you she's just going to Well. That's all she's doing. She's just going to Well, because Well was the one that, like, do you guys remember when Well, like, appraised the painting? I think that might have been on last night's stream. It's either last night's or the nights before. Night befores. But either way, I'm, like, pretty sure we're going to Well. Well, we will be, but number 10 has to get there first. I think we're going to Well, but I guess I'll know in like 25 years after this end. Oh, we're going, wait, what? We're going to Leanne? Who is Leanne? Have we met Leanne? Oh, this is the author. Isn't she the author? Why, hello there, kids. Fancy running into you like this. Leanne, what's going on here? Oh, you know each other already? Mega. Looks like I was right to bring you along. Is this really the painting repair person? The Leanne we know was an author, right? I know what you're going to say. Just watch and listen. Excuse me, I have a request for one Miss Leanne. I've never seen you around before, kid. What's your request? Before you became a novelist, you restored relics to preserve the city's cultural history, right? Wow, that sure takes me back. That was ages ago now. You've got a good memory. Why do you ask? I was actually wondering if you could mend my relic. Here, take a look. It is very dirty. Oh wow, look at this. This is a fine specimen you've got here. I'm painting it. It looks immeasurably valuable, but it's rather damaged, I'm afraid. Do you think you can fix it? Well, it won't be straightforward, but I think I could give it a crack. Why don't you walk us through it? First, I can remove all the dirt from it with a special solvent. Then, I'll need some paints and tools to restore the faded parts. If I can get my hands on the solvent and the pigments, then I'll give it my best shot. I've actually seen people restore paintings before. It's very fascinating. You guys should, like, give it a gander. It's pretty interesting to watch. Snuff, yeah. I mean, thank you very much, Miss Leanne. Don't mention it. I'm just happy that you youngsters still have some interest in culture these days. Where can we find the things you need? The Metesia resin I need for the solvent should be somewhere in the Mac the Wildwood. Why do we keep going to the Mac the Wildwood? I mean, I haven't had to actually go there too much because I've had some of the items we've needed, but still. As for the paint, I'll need to get it by smashing a 7-hue seashell. That'll be trickier. Some monsters called Oddles in the Cadencia region have been known to hoard such shells. Oh no, not the Oddles! Guys, the Oddles are like... They're, oh my god, why can't I... They're otters, and otters are like some of my favorite animals, and I don't like killing them. Fighting the shells yourself will be hard. It might seem cruel, but your fastest bet is to defeat some Oddles and take their shells. Oh my god, this is horrible! Roger that, so we need Metesia resin and a 7-hue seashell. Oh, to be so young and spry, add some pep into your step, Ouroboros. I'll stay here and look after the painting. Sorry and thanks. See you later, gang. Yeah, you'd best take good care of it. We don't want anyone else to steal it. I don't think anyone will care. Alright, so we don't have any of this stuff. Oh my god. Alright, well, let's go down here and we'll grab this stuff. The resin, I guess. And MKev says, it's like, damn, that's the domino effect. Oh, man. And then Dumq says, did you know there are 3 different languages for sign language, so they're not all the same? And Kayla says, I know a few choice words in American Sign Language. How dare you? Cheryl says, I know no sign language. And then Artemis says, of course you do, Artemis. Oh, Artemis says, I know how to say idiot in Japanese Sign Language. Ashley Sam says, of course you do, Artemis. And MKev says, I do too, Artemis. I saw it in the movie Shape of Voice. And Artemis says, yeah, Shape of Voice. I've never heard of that movie. Of course I haven't, because I haven't heard of anything. Because I don't watch movies. You guys know I don't watch movies. It's very, very rare when I will actually sit down and spend the time to watch a movie. Dumq says, honestly, I just move my hands randomly and the sign language guys is like, why does he want to be a duck in the capital of Georgia in winter with Jeff Bezos? Oh my god. And the Japanese sign for see you later is just how I say bye now, like, it's just natural at this point. I don't even notice when I do it. And Artemis says, honestly, I'm down to eat a duck in the capital of Georgia in the winter with Jeff Bezos. Cheryl says, you're willing to eat our fellow bird brethren, Artemis? Artemis says yes. Cheryl says, understandable. Ducks suck. I would eat them too. You don't like ducks? Ducks are so cute. Oh, but they're so cute. The way they waddle and their little like webbed feet, they're so cute. Oh, I have to kill this. Wait, do I have to kill this thing? Or can I just grab the item? Let's just try to grab the item.
Oh, hey.
Haha! I win. It is mine. And now I shall fast travel to right here, apparently. Where's the closest I can go with the boat? Probably here? I think this is the closest I can get. I did eat duck for the first time. I think it was like at the beginning of this year. It was either at the beginning of this year or like sometime last year. But I had it at this like semi-fancy restaurant that my husband and I found in a nearby city. And actually it was pretty good. Actually, it was very flavorful. I don't know if I would want it all the time. I don't know. Also, like I said, I just think ducks are really cute. I love ducks. I don't know. But like, it was very good. I will admit that it was pretty good. Kayla says, okay, folks, I had a total blast tonight, but I'm starting to fade off. All right, Kayla, so you have a good night, friend. Hopefully we will see you tomorrow, possibly. It is going to be the last Xenoblade stream, probably for at least until the beginning of, like, October 13th, when the DLC comes out. So I would love to have as many people as possible in here tomorrow. That would make me a very, very happy person. So yeah, here we are, slaughtering this beautiful, adorable creature for, like, a seashell. Like, we couldn't just steal the seashell from its hands instead of killing it. Like, we have to kill it specifically. My god.
Enemies remaining. Good job.
Okay, apparently I did get it, though. So now we can go back and talk to Leanne. Kayla says, and Vinny, you remember that though we are a murder of crows, that we do rest on the branches of thine channel. Don't you try to butter me up. That's not gonna work on me. But I mean, it is true. It is true. But it's not gonna, I'm not joining your cult. I ain't joining it. It's not happening. But it is an actual fact. It is a fact. It's just a fact. Without me, you crows are nothing. Without me, you're just a bunch of squabbling birds that poop a lot. And say, kee, 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 apparently. Did you bring everything? Time for me to show my stuff then. Bear with me, it's been a while. How long do you think it'll take? Well, it won't be done right away, that's for sure. Of course, of course. In other words, we shouldn't just stand here waiting. I will stay here on standby then. I'll bring the painting back to the prison camp once it's fixed. Okay, gotcha, we'll head back then. In that case, mind helping me carry all of this to my workshop, young lady? Yes, ma'am. Alright, so we're probably just gonna be able to go right back to the colony now. And the painting will probably magically be there waiting for us, because that's how time works in games. Nemkev says, too bad you won't be the one delivering the finishing blow, Kalis. Oh my god. For me, it's 9 p.m. For Vinny, it's 11 p.m. Yeah, it is 11 p.m. for me. We have, by the way, we have this quest, and then we have just Segiri's hero quest after this, and it's voiced, thank god. I won't have to be reading all of this quest text after this quest is done. Because honestly, even with all this hydrating, my throat does get tired towards the end of the stream nights. Hey, number 10's back. Did you miss me? Oh, welcome back. You must be tired. Where's the... My word, are you impatient? I'll get right to it and show you then. Where is the painting? Is it in your back pocket somehow? Wait. Who are they? Who is that? That's... Ah. So this is what made Console F call it a threat to our world order? Who are they supposed to be? I don't really get it. I was imagining something much nastier. Those children look so happy. They look like they all get along so well. Is it just because they're children and if this painting were shown to, like, people of Kevis and Agnes, they would realize that, like, children were a thing and then they would start asking questions? I bet you that's why. Yeah, it makes me feel all warm inside. What a kind and tender scene. Yeah, and it doesn't seem so bad to me. I mean, it is a beautiful painting. Huh? What's wrong? Oh, dearie me, are you crying, number 8? Tell me this, number 10. What exactly is the point of Colony Zero? Huh? What sort of question is that, and why all of a sudden? We were fighting just to erase their existence from the world? Was our mission just to destroy the happiness of whoever's in this painting? Can we really just excuse such a horrible thing? Oh, number 8. Did Colony Zero, did we even need to be born at all? Hey, now hold on. It's okay, number 8. You don't have to worry about that. But number 10, it may be true that destroying things was the only way we can live, but from now on, we're going to protect things instead. The world and its people. Kids like them, all of it. We can protect them? Do you think we can change from how we've been until now? I think so. I mean, just look at number 7. It's obvious we can. I see. So number 7 has been doing this for us all this time? I think I understand why Mobius thought this painting was so dangerous. At least a little bit. Yeah, me too, Mimi. Oh, I almost forgot. Miss Leanne kindly gave this painting a name for us. A name? What do you mean? Apparently all paintings have to have a title, though usually the original artist comes up with it. Oh, I see. Well then, what name did Leanne give it? Okay, well, I don't really get what it means, but she called it siblings. She thinks they're all related? I don't know about that. I think the blonde one and the redhead are from, you know, well, I mean, they can all technically have the same mother, or, like, I guess even technically the same father, but, like, I don't know. It's kind of a stretch to say that they're all brothers and sisters. After hanging up the restored painting in the prison camp, the party see the children depicted in it and feel a sense of both calm and wonder.
It's a good feeling, isn't it?
All right, number 10. You want to know how I knew that number 8 was hiding a relic? Well, we were on the same task for starters, but to tell the truth, he's really easy to read. His face says it all. Really? Always seems like he just has a sulky look on his face to me. You need some more practice then. All right. So number 9 has something to say, I suppose. Number 3 told me that it's all thanks to your help that I got my flute back. No, we told you that. Like, literally, we had a... Whatever. Doesn't change the fact that I don't like you hogging number 7 all to yourself, though. I guess I'm grateful to you on this one singular occasion. Oh, I'm so glad. Alright. So obviously, Segiri's Hero Ascension Quest is finally gonna start right here.
I suppose you must have gotten used
Voice
to your life
acting,
here now,
hooray.
huh, Segiri?
Affirmative. Adaptation to environment is proceeding favorably.
Still can't believe this is your new home. I'll be honest, I had my doubts. But hey, looks like you made it work.
If there's anything you need or want, don't be afraid to ask us, okay?
Actually, may I make one request?
Of course. What is it?
Senna, your
My what?
onigiri. I'd like to... for everyone in the colony.
Oh.
Oh! Now that you mention it, I remember you talked about it before.
Before we came here, we suffered much hardship. At least, I thought it would be optimal to reward them with something.
Right, of course. That sounds like a great idea. But are you sure you want the onigiri? There are lots of foods that are much nicer.
I want your onigiri, Senna.
Would you look at that, Senna? Looks like your cooking's found a fan.
Well, if you insist that strongly, I'll have to put my best foot forward.
So it sounds like we'll need quite a lot of myth rice this time.
Yeah, if we want to make enough for everyone, we'll have to ask Colony Lambda to share again.
Oh god.
Segiri volunteering for support. Pharaon manipulators should be capable of forming the onigiri.
Oh, thanks, Segiri. That'll be handy.
Number 7, are you departing?
Affirmative. Is something the matter, number 6?
Apologies, but could we talk in private? I have an urgent report to make.
Senna, will you permit it?
Sure, no problem. Don't mind us. We'll be waiting just over there.
Understood. I will rejoin you once I have
Artemis
received
says,
the report.
wait, did someone say bread? Oh my god. Because Nemkev says, I'm hungry, I'll go look for some bread. Alright, invisible bond. Alright, talk to number 6. I said talk.
Now then, number 6. Please present your report.
Before I do, I would like to verify my assumptions first. The number of remaining Pharaons in Colony 0 is a total of 7. And the Pharaon ignition circuit is secured with an iris recognition lock, meaning that none, save us, are authorized to pilot them. Therefore, their use by Kevus and Agnes is fundamentally impossible. Correct?
Affirmative. No errors detected in preceding statements. Number 6.
Number 7, I asked for your calm. While reconnoitering in the Forest region, I confirmed the existence of an 8th unit.
Unexpected.
The identification number was for unit number 13.
Oh.
Are you certain? Does this suggest she is alive?
I have no evidence. The signal disappeared quickly, and I could find no other leads. I've informed nobody of this incident so far. I didn't wish to cause undue agitation. However, I decided that you should be appraised of the situation, number 7. I know it's been on your mind ever since she disappeared.
Thank you.
This concludes the report. Looking forward to this onigiri, or what have you.
DumbQ asks, why are their names numbers? Well, I mean, specifically, number 7's name is number 7, because, like, she obviously a robot. The rest of them are not robots, but, like, their entire colony...
Hey, Segiri.
Colony
All done?
0 was built to basically,
Affirmative.
like, do bad
Unit number
things,
7
and
is
they're
ready
kind
to
of
depart
treated like
on
property rather than,
Someone sounds
like,
eager.
being their own people.
Well
That's
then,
why they
shall we
just
hit
have
the road?
numbers for names, I guess. I don't know. I would assume that when one of them dies, some other person historically was born in their place and just named the same number as the person
If
before
she
them,
is
but I don't
indeed
know.
alive, I should have felt the connection. But at this moment, I feel nothing. Is it really you? Number 13?
I wonder what her deal with number 13 is, why she's like so... She's obviously got like some kind of PTSD
Okie dokie,
about it.
To Colony Lambda.
Ooh, actually, it just said in the... It said in the affinity chart, number 13, like, something was updated. Ah! Number 13, she was alive? Is that all it's gonna show me? How do I... show basic profile? Oh, cursor speed. Oh god, I don't want to change that. Okay. Oh, okay. So this person just doesn't have a basic profile yet because we haven't actually seen them. So I don't really do this too often, but I have been hydrating so much, I need to just take like a 2-minute break to go use the restroom. I will be back. Caw amongst yourselves. Key amongst yourselves for like just a couple of moments, and I will be back. Okay, I am back. My husband is actually still awake. He's up late working on something that he's doing for one of our friends, and I had to say hi to him and give my Rose some pets, and also I brought back candy corn. So I'll be eating candy corn during cutscenes that are voiced for me, because I won't have to talk. Okay. So I left and people started cawing and making crow sounds. Ashley Sam says, I'm trying to catch up on my game. The crows distracted me. I'm behind on my farm. And then Artemis says, y'all like my new Discord PFP? Oh god, what have you done? Oh, what have you done? I don't even... Artemis the Devourer of Bread. Piek bread, 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 bread. Oh my god. Cheryl says, my friend's organizing a birthday campaign, but I don't know if he's gonna have characters, so I'm just making a fun one. And Dumbq says, I can't access Discord right now, but yeah. My god, you guys. Artemis, stop spamming chat, Artemis. Shame. Shame on you. No spam, Artemis. You say it in, like, a smaller amount of like, you know what I mean. You stop that, Artemis. I'm trying to read chat, you're pushing it up. I know that this is gonna happen when we have, like, 1 million subscribers, but not right now. Dunkey says, what's your guys' favorite game? I think I talked about this, like, in the last couple of nights, Dumbq, but I think if somebody had to twist my wrist and make me, like, name my favorite game of all time, it would either be it's a toss-up between Paper Mario: The Thousand Year Door or Banjo-Kazooie. But TBH, I think Banjo-Kazooie would probably win out, because Banjo-Kazooie was really, like, the first game that really, like, got me to love video games. It's just such a fun, silly game. And I love Banjo-Tooie as well. I know that there are some people out there who, like, do not like Banjo-Tooie very much, but I love Banjo-Tooie as well. They're just really, really, really fun, silly games. Alright, so we have to go talk to a Lambda soldier in Colony Lambda. Artemis. So the reason Artemis was spamming inappropriately in chat is because Artemis saw that I had candy corn. Candy? Where? OMG, give it. Give me canned corn. Beak. Now. Beak? My god. Artemis says, candy corn, me want. It's practice, Vinny. I'm training you. Oh, you're training me now, are you? For when the chat moves faster? Oh, dear god, Artemis. Dear god. Alright, Lambda Soldier. You know what? If anything, all you're doing is you're training me to ignore the spammers. Got him! Got him, Artemis. Alright, hey, it's you guys again. What are you after today? Do you have any myth rice? Why am I reading text in a Hero Ascension quest? How dare this game do this to me? Actually, ideally, we'd need kind of a lot. Oh, I'm terribly sorry to disappoint, but our stores are currently empty. Oh, what a surprise. Oh, really? That's a shame. When we came by last time, didn't you imply you had considerable stockpiles? Well, to be honest, it's not just myth rice we're lacking. Recently, we've been having quite a few incidents of shipment being attacked. Food, Levness parts, you name it. We're probably short on it. Well, that sounds like a bigger problem than you'd normally encounter. What about your escort units? Sure, certainly they'd accompany your transports. Yeah, of course, they certainly should have done. But maybe you should talk to the Chief of Logistics for details. Ugh.
Right, so, bit of a dead end with the myth rice. What do we do now, Senna?
Yeah, that's one thing, but...
Senna?
Something wrong, Segiri?
Perhaps it is advisable to put the search for Mythrice on hold and focus our efforts on these attack incidents.
Huh?
I am inferring from past behavior patterns. This course of action is congruent with your actions I observed up to this point.
Ah. Sounds like she's got you clocked, love. Doubt you can get out of this one even if you wanted, which you probably don't.
Yeah, you're right. Segiri's got it in one. Let's capture the crooks that attacked the transports and get back the stolen Mythrice.
compliance.
All right. Now that that's decided, where should we begin?
We ought to talk to the logistics chief that our contact mentioned. They may know more about the assailants.
Every time Tyon flips his hair like that, he's like, we ought to talk to the logistic. Like, he like sexily flips, like, and his hair doesn't even move when he does it. But he does it like he's like tossing his hair. Like, why does he do that? I don't know, I love it. He's super sassy, but still. Artemis says, I'm gonna go grab some candy corn and be right back. You should! It's super delicious.
Hey, excuse me, can we talk to you for a minute?
Oh, yeah, sure thing. What can I... Ah! What? Why is that inside the colony? How did it infiltrate us?
Hey, hang on. What's gotten into you?
Don't act dumb. That's the Levnis that attacked us, isn't it?
What?
Wait, what are you saying? You think the person who attacked the transport was...
No, you got it all wrong. We haven't done anything, and Segiri's been...
Senna, breathe.
But this guy's...
So just to confirm, the Levnis, or whatever it is you saw, are you certain it was the same as this machine?
What?
It's number 13.
I just told you, didn't... No, hang on. Now that I look closely, maybe it's not quite the same. Oh, and anyway, aren't you Commander Izzard's friends?
Yes. Yes, we are. Have you calmed down now? Can we talk peacefully?
I'm terribly sorry. It's just this Levnis, it freaked me out.
We are investigating this matter. For the benefit of ascertaining the culprit, we request information sharing.
In that case, you should speak to Sergeant Tonya. She's been assigned to the investigation. If you're willing to lend us a hand, she should be your first port of call. I imagine she'll have gotten some information by now. I hope it'll prove useful to you.
Hey, say now, what the spark is going on here?
It's
Don't worry, Segiri.
probably number 13.
We all trust you.
Come on, catch up,
You
y'all.
said it. It can't have been the others from Colony Zero either, I'm sure.
Wow, they're really slow,
If
aren't
we
they?
are to ascertain the truth, I believe that all possibilities must be considered.
In other words, we don't know enough yet to conclude that the culprit was a Pharaon, right?
Well,
Indeed.
that is true, but it's probably...
That's right. We'll get to the bottom of this.
I think I just dropped the
Yes,
candy corn.
we will.
Sad.
We must.
I don't know where it went, though.
Is it coincidence? Or is it her?
They're gonna reveal that it's number 13, and I'm gonna have to, like, act surprised. I never saw this coming! So I was laughing during that cutscene because Artemis said, you know what? I'm basically eating vitamin D right now, because, like, candy corn is based on corn, and how does corn grow? The sun. And what does the sun have? That's right, vitamin D. I'm healthy. And then, so DumbQ is saying... Okay, so I don't know if DumbQ thinks that DumbQ is typing the word... banana. But you're not, DumbQ. You're typing the word banana. You're putting in like an extra little bit. So DumbQ says, it's the most beautiful thing I've ever seen in my life. It's a banana next to a banana. Is that a reference to something? Maybe that's just a reference to something and you're meaning to spell it that way. And Ashley Sam says, you totally love Tyon's hair flip, Vinny, don't lie. Well, I mean, yeah, I do. I think it's hilarious. Artemis says, oh, guys, OMG, so, like, I put a radio on my head, and, like, I think I might be a freak and a weirdo, plus I don't think I even know what I'm doing here. Artemis, please step away from the cannabis, Artemis. DumbQ says, I just noticed I didn't spell corn drop right. Crondro. Oh my god. Alright, so where are we going? We're speaking to Tonya. Commander Tonya? Is that what they said? General Tonya? I don't remember. We've spoken to this person before. But honestly, Colony Land is kind of boring, so I don't remember a lot of these people. Even though we were just here like
The logistics
4 or
chief
5
told me you were
streams ago.
coming. You wanted to talk about the attacker?
Oh, I remember this girl.
Whitby
She's the
said
one that
you
like
might
follows
have
all the
some clue.
rules to like a T, and she's
I'll be
like
honest,
annoying.
We
I
don't
remember
really know
her.
anything about that Levness's whereabouts yet. However, it seems that there may have been a similar incident involving goods stolen by a Levness at Colony 4.
Your guess is that the perpetrator of the Colony 4 attack was the same person who was responsible here?
Yeah, I think they might be.
Really, though? That's a long way to go.
If nothing is done, other colonies may also suffer losses to goods and material. I was hoping you guys would be able to visit Colony 4 and investigate matters on the ground.
Why us? What's wrong with you lot handling it?
If we Agnians did anything like that publicly, we would arouse lots of suspicion.
Especially immediately after getting raided.
Yeah, exactly. It would be hard for us to investigate any further. But also, since I hear you guys are all buddy-buddy with the Colony 4 folks...
Yes, I see your point. Guess we're in the best position to take this on. All right, we'll take a look.
Before we depart, I request a quick confirmation. The Levness that attacked the transport, was it similar to this unit?
If I remember correctly, I think they could be the same model.
Understood. Thank you for your cooperation.
It seems we can conclude that the perpetrator of the attack on the transport was a Pharaon after all.
Tyon, mate, pal. You always know exactly what to say.
Just stating the facts. Regardless, no matter if it's a Pharaon or an as-yet unknown Levness model, the real problem lies elsewhere. What's important is who was piloting it.
Number 13.
Are we gonna like this?
I have information to offer. Probability is high that the objective is a Pharaon. Assuming that is correct, I believe I may have knowledge of the operator's identity.
Whoa, really? But all the folks from Colony 0 were accounted for.
Several years ago, a soldier went missing in action after an accident during a mission. That was number 13, the operator of Pharaon Unit number 13.
I see.
At the time, neither the husk nor the Pharaon were recovered, leading to number 13 being declared killed in the line of duty.
But you're saying it's possible she's still alive somewhere today? Is that it?
If number 13 got separated from her comrades, no wonder she'd be pushed to steal supplies in order to survive.
I have no proof for the conjecture. However, if number 13 truly is alive, then this time around, I will be sure to...
Segiri, have you been worrying about this ever since we talked to Whitby?
All right. It looks like we've
Some
got one
cute.
more
The
objective
cutscenes
to
are
add
not
to the
too
list.
long. Like, if you don't like the cuts, I mean, I don't know.
Number 13
Some cute. You
back to
did this the
safety.
last time when we
Sound
started
about
the
right,
game, where
Segiri?
you were complaining about the game being nothing but cutscenes.
Senna.
But like, that's what an RPG
All right, then.
is.
Time
Like,
to head to Colony 4 and look
I know
for
it's not for
clues, just like
everybody,
Tonya
but
said.
like, no one's forcing you to sit here and watch the cutscenes with us, dumb Q. Like, I'm really trying to say that the nicest way that I can say it, but like, complaining about the game having like too long of cutscenes is stupid because it's a JRPG. That's what they are. It's cutscenes and then gameplay. Basically, all JRPGs are like movies that you can play. That's essentially what they all are. And Artemis says, Vinny, it was a Radiohead joke. Just very out of context. Okay, well then I really, really wasn't gonna get it. I really, really was not gonna get that one. Artemis says, I'm feeling tired from laughs, headache, and sleep deprivation. Oh, I'm right there with you with the sleep deprivation part. I have not been sleeping well the last, honestly, like 33 years of my life, but also like especially the last couple weeks. Wait, is this in? Oh, this is Colony 4. Is this really where we're going? We're going to Colony 4, okay. Interesting. Cheryl says, ooh, we've got double-digit likes. Yes, we have. We've had them for like a little bit, I think, actually. Thank you guys for liking the stream, by the way. we're still like pretty low on views today, which really kind of irritates me because it tells me that YouTube is just not sharing my content. But the average view duration is actually quite high, and I'm happy about that. That means that those of you that are here, you've been watching for a while. And that's supposed to be a good metric. Like, if people are watching for a while, YouTube is supposed to be sharing the stream more for that reason alone too, but it's obviously not doing that because the actual view count's low. But it's what it is, you know, at this point, we're like basically 2 episodes away from being done with this series for like the time being, and I'm not gonna sweat it anymore. If YouTube doesn't want to share my content, then screw YouTube, but we're having fun, so that's what matters, right?
Ah, you guys. Hi there. Could you keep it brief? I'm kind of snowed under.
Then we'll get right to it. Someone hit one of your transports, yeah?
What? Where'd you hear that? Oh, whatever. At least it will be quick. Remember before, when a secret messenger we sent to our allies got attacked? The same Levnis from that time showed up again, only this time it went after... well, you already know.
Do you have anything that might help us track them?
Oh, you guys are tracking them too?
Yeah, for a few reasons. You want to let us handle your side of it as well?
Sure, since you ask so nicely.
Cheers, Maxi. We owe you. And sorry for the hassle.
Nah, don't mention it. This isn't the time for personal feelings. Best focus on resolving the matter at hand. According to my info, the attack took place around the border between here and the Danar Desert. If you search every nook and cranny thereabouts, you might find something.
Understood. Then we'll have to go do just that.
I'm sure it goes without saying, but I'll say it anyway. Be real sparking careful. Oh, and good luck.
Alright, locate the site of the attack in the Danar Desert area. That's the area where we were just fighting those, like, stupid things that were flying around. Ugh. Alright, well, luckily we do have, like, teleports right around to the place where we're going, so let's just go there. Dumpkey says maybe paid promotion may recommend your content, but I don't know. See, I think what you're suggesting there is, like, doing the paid, like boosting posts on Facebook and stuff like that, and I don't like that, and also, that's not gonna, like, that's not really good. Like, I want people to find my channel because they're looking for my type of content. I don't, like, and honestly, in my opinion, when I do see those advertisements, like when I'm on Facebook and I see somebody advertising their YouTube channel on Facebook, it kind of makes me less inclined to want to click it. So, TBH, I think what I'm doing is about all I can do, and all I think is necessary. The reason that YouTube is not sharing this game is just because, like, Xenoblade just has a smaller outreach. Like, I believe Xenoblade 2 did pretty well on the Switch, but doing pretty well, like, it's still only sold, I think, like 3.2 million copies in total or something like that. Where am I supposed to be going here? Oh, I'm going the wrong way, of course. That's not just, like, Xenoblade is a great game, it's just, like, honestly, DumbQ, I'm gonna say something, and I don't want you to take offense to this, but people like you are kind of why games like Xenoblade don't have a huge following. You seem to be very impatient when it comes to cutscenes for some reason. I don't really understand why, and I can't relate to that. I think Cheryl earlier said story games are pretty cool, and I agree with Cheryl. I think I would rather sit here and I would rather watch cutscenes that fully flesh out a game world and make me feel immersed and make me feel like there's actually, like, depth and essence to the game rather than just herp derp, let's just shoot and kill everything for no reason and no story. Like, I think that that's much more intriguing for me personally. I know that, like, the average... Because here's the thing. Gaming, back when I started gaming, was not accessible to everybody, in the sense that, like, being a gamer was not a cool thing. When I started as a gamer, it wasn't cool to be a gamer. Nowadays, everybody is a gamer. And by that, I mean, there are a lot of people out there who love Call of Duty. There are a lot of people out there that love Overwatch. There are a lot of people out there that love Terraria. There are a lot of people out there that love Stardew Valley. And those games are all wonderful, and in fact, I've praised at least half of those games that I just listed. I've even called Stardew Valley one of the best games of all time. But they are not the same as like how games used to be. They are like Stardew Valley maybe not the greatest example because there is dialogue in Stardew Valley, but I even proved in my Stardew Valley, Cheryl was there, she can attest to this. The dialogue is very samey in Stardew. Like, the NPCs, even between the time that you have 3 hearts with them and the time that you have 10 hearts with them, they roughly still say the same 2 lines over and over and over again, year after year. In fact, the dialogue doesn't even change from year 1 and on. Like, it's the same dialogue in year 1 as it is year 2 in all of the events. So, like, you know, the egg hunt and everything. Everybody just says the same thing. Like, I think it's a great game, but I think it could be fleshed out more in terms of world building and story elements. That's not to say that there are no story elements, but a game like Xenoblade, like the Xenoblade series, there's so much depth to the story, and there's so many, like, you really grow, like, you have this group of characters that you play the game using or with, and you really grow to love them by the time, like, I love every single one of these characters. I know some of you do too. I know Artemis loves Uni, although Artemis loves Uni just because Artemis thinks Uni is hot, which, you know, fair. But I love every single one of these characters. We've kind of grown to learn a lot about them individually and as a group. And, you know, like, I cried like a baby when Mio died, you know, in that one section of the game. I cried like an absolute, like, I literally lost my crap when the game was over and the 2 worlds split apart. I don't think that Stardew Valley could ever make me feel something like that. So, I don't know. If it's not your style, that's fine, and I'm not, like, slamming you, but it sort of feels like when you come in here and you say, oh my god, why is half of this game cutscenes? It sort of feels like you're slamming me a little bit. Like, ew, why is this game like this? And it's like, well, you know, some of us actually like games with heavy story and lots of cutscenes. That's my 2 cents on that. You know, and I really am not trying to aim this personally at you, DumbQ, but like, I see comments like that on the internet all the time, and it does annoy me when I see people say stuff like that. Because I'm like, well, you don't see the merit in it, but I do.
Evidence of Pharaon activity detected.
Huh? What? Where?
And I get that. DumbQ says probably cutscenes and dialogues are just sometimes boring for me. That's why I end up lost in the game because I skip the tutorial.
Its signature is unique to
and that, like, everybody plays games differently. It's just that, like, I love games and that have like big depth, deep stories, and I love sinking my teeth into that, you know.
Pursuit is currently possible and advised.
Then let's go after them, Segiri.
Okay, so we're on the trail. We are on the trail of obviously 13. This is interesting. Oh god, not another track quest. Okay. It's interesting to me because in a lot of these Hero Ascension quests, we kill the consul of the colony.
Something so valuable.
Not all of them, but a lot of them. And in this case, the consul's already dead, and so now it, like, are we gonna be fighting? We're probably gonna be fighting number 13, I would imagine. I'm also just interested as to why number 13 is rogue right now. Like, why is number 13 off on their own? Why didn't they try to find the colony again? I don't know. Kind of strange. DumbQ says, well, I never meant it as an offense. And I know that, and I'm, like, that's why I kind of wanted to bring up the point that, like, I'm not trying to attack you personally, because I don't think you were trying to attack me personally. It's just, I see comments like that a lot on the internet, and typically, you know, not to stereotype people, because I know that everybody's different, but typically I see those types of comments from a lot of younger gamers, because a lot of games nowadays are not really built the same. Xenoblade, the reason why I think this is a brilliant game is because it feels very traditional. It feels very much how, like, games used to be made. And I feel like a lot of, I mean, truth be told, and this is just a real thing that we have to deal with nowadays, but a lot of games these days are made by big corporate businesses where they hire masses of developers to throw at a game and kind of create it as quickly as possible in order to make the most amount of money. That's why a lot of games have microtransactions in them now. That's why Overwatch 2 is having a new business model where instead of having loot boxes that just have cosmetics in it. Now they have a battle pass where if you don't buy into the battle pass, you have to unlock the new heroes that they will release by playing the game a lot. So basically, they're kind of they're making you feel like you're forced to play the game so that you can unlock these new heroes. Whereas Overwatch 1, the way it's always worked up until this point, has been if there's a new hero, it gets released and you get it for free because you already paid for the base game. Nowadays, game companies are trying to squeeze you for every dime and penny you have, and it feels like in turn, a lot of these game developers, they don't build these games with love anymore. It almost sort of feels like you can feel some of these games being built almost as if they are built by prisoners. Like people who are only there because they have to pay the bills. And that's sad. Xenoblade games do not feel that way. These games feel very much like they were built with love, that like a team of people really sat down and they made all of this dialogue, they wrote all of these stories, they built all of these characters, they designed all of these, you know, things within the game with like tender love and care. And so, you know, a game with really heavy story with a lot of like depth to it like this, it makes me see kind of like the work and love that was put into it. You can't make a game like Xenoblade Chronicles by just like kind of like half-assing it. And you know, this isn't a generic, it doesn't work for everything.
What's it doing in a
doesn't
place
work
like
for everything,
this?
but in general, this is kind of what I'm noticing nowadays.
Doesn't want to open. What do we do?
Aha! Sounds like a job for lads. Dinky door like this? All I need is a bit of a running start and...
Interfacing with security seal. Entering override code. Clear. Entry lock has been released.
Oh. Cool. Cheers.
Might be a bit late to ask, but since we're about to meet this number 13, what kind of person is she?
Number 13 was the foremost Pharaon pilot in Colony Zero. In terms of pure battle prowess, she exceeds my own.
If she attacks us before we can explain the situation, things might go badly for us.
I was wondering what this door was going to be for. We found this door a long time ago, and I couldn't go into it.
Yes, I am sure she will understand.
I hope she will understand.
Cool. Well then, what say we get this Tira reunion underway?
Okay, so we've got lots of very good opinions and points of view in chat. So I kind of want to, hopefully I don't miss anybody's. But Nemkev says, I was going off and then I started listening to what Vinny has to say about dumb Q comment and I just couldn't stop thinking about a certain video. But then he doesn't say anything else after that. So elaborate on that, friend, because I'm interested. Artemis says, Artemis, I actually get one of your music references. Artemis says, Cheryl, I believe it's, do you ever feel like a plastic bag drifting through the wind wanting to start again? That's a Katy Perry song. Oh, because Cheryl just saw a plastic bag drifting through the wind wanting to start again. And then, okay, so Artemis said, Vinny, as a youngin' who has played many old games, I don't really know what you're talking about because plenty of old games are not story-focused, and I do agree that we don't like story as much, but I personally love story in games. I'm a lore fanatic. I agree and I disagree with you. I agree because I do think that a lot of the popular old games were like Mario 64, which has like no story to it. But then again, no Mario game ever has a story to it. But there were a lot of, like, one of the older games that I can think of, like Mother. Think of like Mother, for example. Like that series. Now, I haven't played those games, but I happen to know that they have story to them. And like I said, I consider games like Paper Mario. Like Paper Mario, which is hilariously a Mario game, actually has story to it. Paper Mario Thousand Year Door, one of the reasons I adore that game, get it? Adore that game, a 1,000-year door that game, is because it actually has a surprisingly deep story. We're gonna be playing that on the channel. In fact, I might actually play Paper Mario 1,000-year door before we play Paper Mario, because I just like it that much. But it has a great story to it. And that's shocking to me because it's a Mario game. So maybe, like, when I say old games, I don't even necessarily mean... I'm not talking necessarily like Super Mario Brothers and, like, you know, the Jumpman Brothers, as they, like, originally, I think, were called. Like, I'm not talking, like, at the very, 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 very beginning. Because if we're talking about the very, very beginning of games, it was things like Pong and, you know, like that kind of stuff. But nowadays, it feels like there's just an oversaturation of things like mobile games and shooter games and farming games that have like almost zero story to them. Like, think about how many farming games were announced at the Nintendo Direct thing the other night. And I love farming games, don't get me wrong. But what's happening right now is the people, like, investors are noticing that farming simulations are making a lot of money, and so they're going, well, why haven't you guys made a farming simulator? Like, we could be making a lot of money with this. Well, chop, get on it. And some of them look decent, and some of them look like utter crap. And I feel like a lot of them are just trying, like, pretty much all of them are just trying to piggyback off of the success of games like Harvest Moon and Stardew Valley. And honestly, even though Harvest Moon is kind of what Stardew Valley is based off of, in my opinion, Stardew Valley does what Harvest Moon wanted to do, but better. I think Stardew Valley is that good. Whether or not any of these, like, newer farming simulation games are going to be as good as Stardew Valley or better is left to be seen. But I do think that, like, for every good game out there right now, there's, like, 12 of them that are complete garbage shite that somebody who does not care about their job made because they were told to by an executive. That's just my point of view. That could be utter bullcrap. Maybe you guys disagree, but I feel like there's just such an oversaturation of games in the market right now, and most of them are crap, and it's because the people who are making them are not making them because they truly want to. They're making them because they are either told to or because they feel like they have to pay the bills. There used to be a time when, like, yes, even the larger companies like Nintendo, one thing that Nintendo has always been pretty good about, and they still are pretty good about, is if they feel like a game is not ready, if they feel like a game is not the best it can be, they don't release it. They delay it. I mean, think about Breath of the Wild and Breath of the Wild 2, and how many times they've both been delayed in their cycles, and how good of a game Breath of the Wild 1 ended up being, because they delayed it. Now imagine if they had released Breath of the Wild 2 years earlier like they were planning to, would it have been as good of a game? No, probably not. I just think that, like, right now, crunch time in developer land is a very real thing, and companies force their workers, their developers, to work way too hard, way too quickly, and it kind of drains the soul out of them. Games like Xenoblade, they release over a long period of time. This game was in development for like 4 years before it released. They gave the developers the time that they obviously felt like they needed to make a good game, and in return, we got an amazing game. I want to see more games like that, and less games like, oh, we've got to you know, like, even Pokemon is starting to tread down a dark path. I feel like Pokemon tries to hit their, like, every 2 or 3 year mark for video games, and Sword and Shield felt rushed, and it felt like they needed about another 6 months to a year of development. Felt like they were only released because Nintendo, or Game Freak, has this, like, obsession with releasing on, like, a certain year cycle, and sometimes, I think their games need to be delayed a little bit. I don't know. Nemkev says, this is the video, I posted it on Discord. Okay, what is it called? It's called No, You Are Not a Gamer, Copy Pasta. No, you are not a gamer. No, you are not a gamer. Is it a long... Okay, I'll have to watch it after stream, Nemkev.
Every day's a training day.
I'll have to watch it after stream. It's also labeled a copy pasta. Is it a big meme? Artemis says, don't call Mario Kart story-based. And then Artemis says, I'm not saying there are not old story-based games. I'm just saying that there were also plenty of non-story-based. This is true. You're absolutely 100% right. You're absolutely 100% right. Artemis says, of course most games are crap. Well, yeah. But it's not... It's just that, like, when I was a teenager and I was playing video games, there weren't as many video games around. Like, people hadn't tapped into the marketing aspect of it yet. You know what I mean? It wasn't something that the average household had. The average person didn't have a video game console. Nowadays, I would say a lot of people, at least in the United States, they have probably one video game console in their house of any kind, even if it's a phone, even if we're just talking about like your phone being used to play mobile games. That's why the mobile game market is on the rise, because people are realizing, well, everybody has phones. Haha, yeah, don't you all have phones? Says the Diablo Immortal developer. And they know that. Everybody has a smartphone now, so everybody can play games. So everybody can buy their game that has microtransactions in it and feeds on uses predatory tactics to feed on people's obsession and addiction to gambling. That's why Diablo Immortal is such a I wouldn't even call it controversial. I think the only people who would call it controversial is Blizzard themselves. I think Blizzard are a bunch of greedy assholes, and Diablo Immortal is an absolute shithole of microtransactions, and the only people that seem to be okay with it are Blizzard and the people who have gambling addictions and have a lot more money than they know what to do with.
Number 13 will be ahead.
Sorry. I know, I have very strong opinions about these things, but I think it's important because, I think that we need to support the companies that are allowing their developers to make games that they love, not games that they feel like they need to make because it's just their job. I think that we need to support those companies. That's why I still support Nintendo. I do still support Nintendo, and I like Monolith Soft is, you know, I don't know if they're now owned by Nintendo, but they are a third-party company that has sold their game to Nintendo. So as long as they keep making games for Nintendo from Monolith Soft, I will probably keep buying them, because so far, all I have seen have been games that have, like, oodles of love poured into them. Artemis says, good games never stopped being made. They just get hidden by big names in the industry sometimes, and people like to focus on negatives. For me personally... Oh, sorry, that's a different thought. And there being so many crap games these days doesn't mean that there are less good games. It just means that there are more games in general. Well, that is probably true. But the thing is, Artemis, the thing that I think you're not really understanding here, friend, is that the games that are doing the best are the crap games. The games that are making the most money are the crap games with the microtransactions in them. Like, Genshin Impact made $1 billion in the first month that it launched. And trust me, I think Genshin Impact would be a great game if it weren't for the fact that it is so damn predatory on people's gambling addictions. The amount of money that you can easily spend in that game in order to feel like you're playing it to its fullest is absurd. Like, literally, to get guaranteed a hero that you want, like a character that you want, you have to pay at least $300. And then if you want to unlock that character's like special abilities that make it do more damage and like all of its passes and stuff, you have to get it again 7 more times, which means that you potentially have to spend $2,100 just to be able to play one character to its most powerful, fullest potential. Or you have to slowly unlock the ability to do that. And I'm not even kidding. When I say slowly, I mean it could take you years. Take you literal years just to grind out enough of the currency by playing the game to be able to do that same thing. It's not okay, but that game has made so much damn money that by investors' points of view, the people who actually put the money into these gaming companies so that they are able to make the games in the first place, those investors only see the profit that's made, and they go, well, that works, so this must be a good game, people want this, we can make money off of this, let's make more of this. And so then they make more of it. The games that don't sell well, if they don't have investors backing them, or they don't have somebody who really wants to make the game, even if it doesn't make a lot of money, those games don't get made after a while. The investors go, well, we're not going to invest in your game or your company because you're making a game that doesn't do well. When in reality, all it is that they're making a lot of money because they're feeding off of people's gambling addictions. There's a lot of videos on Genshin Impact, like with its predatory practices. Y'all should really go and watch it because it's pretty scary what's happening in gaming right now. Bill says, okay, the memorial video is completed and rendering. This old owl is going the hell to bed. He's not nocturnal. All right, my love, I will see you tomorrow. And Cheryl says, can attest, my friend spent $600 on Genshin. Yep, I'm not even surprised. Nemkev says, I did play Genshin Impact for like a week and then quit because I felt like I wanted to buy stuff, and I hate that. I agree, Nemkev. I agree with you. Artemis says, of course, the crap games that make the most money, they are big industries, but sometimes those big industries still make good ones, and you know where to look. You can find the games easily. Well, that is true, too. I'm not saying that they don't exist, Artemis. See, the thing is I feel like you're missing the point. I'm not saying that they don't exist. I'm saying that the trend is shifting in one direction and not the other. There may be a day when the good games are gonna be so few that, like, I don't know. I don't think it's good for the gaming industry what is happening right now. I think it's good for the investors. I think it's good for the millionaires that are making even more millions of dollars off of the games that they've invested in. But as for the average gamer, as for like the person who just loves video games because they have a passion for video games, I think that we're losing here. And it's going to continue on this trend as long as gaming becomes more accessible for people, because truth be told, a lot of human beings have gambling addictions. They just don't know it yet. And the more people get involved in these games because they're addicting, the more money gets spent, the bigger the gaming industry gets, the more reach that they have, the more popularity. Just it all grows and grows and grows. I think by another 10 or 20 years, like, the majority of the people in the United States are going to be considered gamers because everybody's going to have their mobile phones and have some kind of game that they're playing on it that they spend money on. I don't know. It's a little worrying to me, that's all. Artemis says, and gacha and loot boxes should be illegal or something. They are awful. I agree. And like Overwatch 2, it's hilarious to me because Overwatch, they're like trying to frame it in a way that, oh, we're not selling loot boxes anymore. We're not predatory. But the thing is the battle pass is kind of worse in a way. It's kind of worse. You have to pay like a monthly fee or like, a seasonal fee to be able to have access to like the fast track of these rewards. And if you want to earn them, I think there are some of them that you can earn just by playing the game for free, but then like there are some that like are on this special battle pass seasonal track or whatever that you cannot unlock unless you pay money. And you still have to like unlock them by playing the game. I don't know, I don't see it as a win. Sure, the gambling part of it is gone. You know what you're gonna get, and that's great. I think that part of it is good, but I think the Blizzard very much they very well know that they will be making more money off of this business model than the old one. DumbQ says Game Pass. Yeah, it's kind of like that. Only like, I've heard that Xbox's Game Pass is actually quite good for the value that you get out of it, but Blizzard's Overwatch stuff is not that. It's not that at all. They actually just implemented something in Hearthstone Battlegrounds that's very similar to what I'm talking about, and I hate it. Ashley Sam says, you know what? Pie-ki-ki-ki-ki. DumbQ says, Game Pass pay-to-win games are bad. Yeah. Oh well. I'm gonna shift the topic back to the quest, though, because, like, we're all friends here, and I don't want things to get too heated, and I know we're all very passionate about this, and...
Objective confirmed ahead.
It's kind of heavy, so let's move on from it. I love that you guys are willing to sit here and, like, converse with me about it, though. I love you guys for that.
Receiving unrecognized ID.
Oh, this one is red.
Number 13.
It must be faster than the other one.
It is her. 13. Number 7.
Why do they have the same voice? They're the same person! Wait, what? Okay, I was not expecting this.
Segiri. Please. I need some time.
I was not expecting this.
Okay.
I'm shooketh.
13. Number 7! Oh, I don't believe it. It's really you. It's been so long, Number 7. I thought I'd never ever see you again. Agreed.
She sounds less
13.
like a robot than Segiri does.
I should have realized this sooner. If I had, this wouldn't have... No! Don't worry a bit. Anyway, it wasn't all terrible for me. I mean, I almost died. And I was alone for ages. But it's all been worth it. I finally realized something. And what is that? All of us Pharaon pilots, from the moment we were born, we didn't actually have to follow any of the orders we were given. We only thought we did. Do you understand? But it wasn't true in the slightest. See for yourself. Nobody gives me any orders, but I'm still able to survive like this, right? In other words, you have learned how to issue orders to yourself. What a weird way to put it. But yeah, maybe you could say that. From this point on, all of us can run free. Live life just how we want to. So come on, number 7.
I have questions, cause like...
Let's you and me go on a rampage together.
Uh-oh. Oh no, she's
Spread
evil.
mayhem to the entire world.
Oh no, she's evil.
Please?
Oh no.
Huh?
Oh, she's evil.
All the things and people that made us what we are now. Now it's our turn to do with them as we like. We can loot and steal. We can smash and burn. We can even murder. Right? Doesn't that just give you
See, this is how y'all sound in my live chat when you talk about your murder.
You've
This is how you sound. You are her. Crazy. You bunch of crazies.
What are you talking about? Wait. What are you talking about? What's wrong? You've always understood me, number 7. That is... Oh no. How very strange. I don't seem to understand you either. Before now, I always understood everything about you, number 7. 13, I'm Segiri now.
Well, they're
Please
playing
listen.
battle music, so clearly...
Segiri? What is a Segiri? Number 7? You're number 7! Seriously, what's gotten into you? What about you? I see. Now it makes sense. Now I understand why the connection between us has up and disappeared. 13. What do you mean? I and number 7 have always been together. But, well, things change, right? I can see that your heart belongs over there now.
Sorry, Segiri, but this is something I can't ignore.
Senna, negative.
She's coming! In the Pharaon, now!
Understood.
Okay. So, if this... Why does she look exactly like number 7? And, like, if that's the case, then, like, why are they not, like, next to each other in the numbering? Like, you know, like, if... Like, why isn't she number 8? You know? Like, why do they look the same? None of the other people look the same. I need explanation. Xenoblade, explain. Artemis says, number 13, kinda cute, not gonna lie. Oh, man. Artemis, are you one of the... Artemis, I bet you fall for every villain in everything ever, huh? Do we need to have a talk about how, like, I don't know, like, you have this unhealthy, like, affinity towards, like, people who are bad for you. Oh, man. Also, I love how you're like, she cute, not gonna lie, but in reality, she's exactly the same as Segiri, except she just talks like... She just talks more like a valley girl than like a valley robot girl. Artemis says, I'm rooting for 13. Oh, dear God, Artemis.
I am begging you. Please, come with me. Everyone is waiting for you. 13. Let us go home. Home? Where's that? Huh? Where can I go back to? Where am I supposed to go? 13. You will always... Don't you get it, number 7? From the very start, there's never been a place for us in this world. That's why I wanted to make one. And to do that, everything else must first be torn down.
Oh, she's one of those.
We have to burn this world that Mobius loves so much, down to the ground, then take back all that they stole from us. Is that why you attacked and pillaged the colony units? Keep on doing that, and you only create more enemies. And for what? So I was right about you. You don't understand me after all.
Oh no, she understands you. It's just you cray. That's all. You're one of those, like, the world is impure, so I have to kill everybody and remake it in my own vision. Yeah, because that's not, like, #1 bad guy material
sorry,
right
13.
there.
What for? I
For
thought,
killing you.
Of all people,
Kills her.
you would surely understand my reasoning. But by doing that, I over-relied on the connection I thought we had, and neglected to pay attention to the real you. I failed to consider
Ashley
how
Sam says, how do you
deeply
take
must
back
have
stuff
felt
that you
about us.
burned to the ground?
And
Well, that's a
now,
good point, too.
I have lost you. Listen, please, 13. This world, it is not as cruel and heartless as you have thought. There are people, even outside of Colony Zero, who accepted me as Segiri, as their own. And if that is true, there must be a place we can call home. You really have changed. I don't think the old number 7 would ever say something like that. Since I and the others have changed, it would follow that the world itself may also change. Or do you think that reasoning is false, 13? Oh, you really are something else, number 7. Who but you would think of others so much? On the day that you disappeared, number 13, I made a decision. Even if my fate was to run down my clock to the last, I would defend every last person in Colony Zero. I see. Isn't it funny? I had the same idea and tried my hardest to achieve it. That is precisely why, if our roles were reversed, I would have chosen just as you have. You may well have. I suppose we aren't so different after all. Yes, and we are connected, now and forever. That's right.
Oh god, I don't need any more.
I feel
Thank
relieved.
you. Thank you.
Ah, 13, wait.
Good night, love you.
13.
He brought me more candy corn. He specifically said candy corn for the crows. So this is your doing. Do you see this? Do you see this big bowl of sugar that I do not need? I mean, yes, I did grab a nice big handful for myself, but like, I can't go through that much. And now it's gonna sit here and I'm gonna snack on it anyway, and then 6 a.m. is gonna roll around and we'll be like, why am I wide awake? Artemis says, this hit me in the feels. Ashley Sam says, how can you take back stuff? Oh yeah, I already read that. And then Artemis says, her evil laugh is cute. And Ashley Sam says, candy corn for the... So technically Ashley Sam said candy corn for the crew. For the crew? Is that like a French way of saying crow? For the crew? Oh. She says crows now. Well, that's not as fun as
Dead
the
end.
crew.
We had the entrance covered. There shouldn't have been any other way through.
Sparks. You don't think she jumped off from here, do you?
Wait, did she go? She ran away?
No, 13 is alive.
You can tell?
Why did she run away?
Number 13 and I have had a connection since the moment of birth.
A connection?
I would conjecture it to be a phenomenon akin to telepathy. My sense of it had been severed after she disappeared. But now, I can feel number 13's existence clearly, once again.
Could it be connected somehow to you and her being so similar?
Obviously.
That is unclear. However, there may be some kind of causal connection between the two.
Ah, mystery upon mystery.
It would be good to meet her again.
I guess we'll have to make enough onigiri for one more person next time.
I would like that. And I conjecture number 13 would too.
Well, we've come a long way on our quest to make some rice balls.
This is true. We just wanted to make
After all that
rice
effort,
balls.
I bet Senna's onigiri will taste that much
That's all this
better.
quest was supposed to be, was about rice
Vinny,
balls.
I don't really need the extra pressure.
You know what does need pressure? The myth rice. Let's grab what was stolen and skedaddle.
Yeah. We should
So,
give the good news to Colonies
number
4 and
13 was
Lambda while we're at
stealing
it.
the myth rice so that she could, like, survive and eat, right? It's kind of ironic that, like, Segiri loves the rice balls and her other half, 13, was also just sitting around eating a bunch of rice. I still don't understand why she just kind of like went off anyway, but whatever. Ashley Sam says, yes, it's French. I now speak French in Crow. And Artemis says, and yes, Vinny, I always go for people that are bad for you. The most healthy relationship I had, I got cheated on. Well, now I'm not going to tell you how to live your life, Artemis, I say as I am about to tell you how to live your life, but do not let that one person become your gauge on, like, everybody in the future. One bad potato does not mean that all of the spuds are off, okay? I'm just saying. But I am really sorry that that happened to you. I have been cheated on before. I have been cheated on before. In fact, my first boyfriend ever cheated on me. I was only with him for a month, but he like, literally within, like, the first, like, by week 3, he was already cheating on me, so yay. But, like, honestly, in the grand scheme of things, that guy was an idiot and was only a month of my life, and if I gauged... Now, I will say, I mean, my husband, you know, if he were in here, he'd be like, well, but actually, you, like... Basically, I have issues with trust, and I have spent my entire adult life trying to trust men in my life, because I've had boyfriends that have cheated on me, my dad left when I was 5, like, that sort of thing, so it's, like, hard for me to trust men, but I will tell you that nothing good comes out of, like, leaning into those things. You gotta try to, like, fight against that stuff, so hopefully you don't consider that person, like, the gold standard or anything. Snow White Mythrice. All right, so we got the thing we came for. Now we need to go to League Art Prison Camp again. Artemis says the worst one. Well, the summer of 2021, Vinny. Oh no, Artemis's villain origin story year. We don't talk. I thought we didn't talk about the summer of 2021, Artemis. We don't talk about that summer. It was the summer of 2021. It was snowing, sleet on the ground, slippery and wet. Okay, I'm really not that good at painting pictures, all right? I went for it and it kind of failed. Oh god, look at all those rice balls. Honestly, that looks pretty good. Actually, you know what that makes me want? That makes me want mochi. I really want like a nice ball of mochi right now. Maybe that's, wait, is that what Mythrice is? Like, I don't know, maybe that's what it is. Or the onigiri. No, it's like an actual like ball made out of rice, not like...
the onigiri were a hit with the others, not just you. It's given me a kick in the butt. Maybe
Bill was still here and he says, you trust issues? Man, I thought you had gone to bed already.
Want to do, Senna?
I have a story to tell you, so I'm going to type it in.
Oh, okay.
I will tell you the story.
When you put it like that...
I guess maybe that's a bit much.
Is that so?
In the house?
In the house.
Oh.
I have been bizarre hunting.
Senna? I would like to create a new colony.
A new colony? So, you mean different from Colony 0?
Yes. It would be a place where we would not have to hurt others and steal to live. Where, even if we go far away, we'll have a place to come back to. A colony we can all call home. That's what I want to make.
I see. Sounds to me, you finally found your calling.
If I had not met you, Ouroboros, I would have remained number 7. Would not have reconciled with 13. I might even have had to harm her. My comrades and I can exist in this way because of what you and the others have done. Therefore... Thank you, Senna.
Quest complete. Invisible Bond, having been reunited with number 13, Segiri finally saw the path she must take. She will forever be thankful to Senna for her kindness. I actually like that quest. Also, Artemis says, I can paint the scene. After all, I was there. It was the summer of 2021. The skies and the water were blue. The grass was green. Everything felt perfect until the weather was pure. The world felt soft. Until it didn't. Bum, bum, bum. Honestly, Artemis, you're almost as bad at painting pictures as me, and you were actually there. So, like, I don't think there's hope for any of us. I don't think there's hope for any of us. Ashley Sam says, 7 of 9. I'm telling you, every time she says number 7. I don't know what 7 of 9 is. I actually saw your comment, like, way up about that, and I don't know what 7 of 9 is. So I have no opinions on that one. All right. Number 7, Segiri, Machine Assassin. The hero's class rank is increased to level 20, and the Machine Assassin class rank cap for this class is now lifted. Class rank can now reach level 20.
I see some
nice.
relations have changed.
All right, let's talk to some of the people around here. I know that the stream is a little extra long tonight, but that's okay. We've had some short streams. Number 13, what would be called a commander? Number 13 was what would be called a commander in other colonies. She was number 7's predecessor. She showed a little defiance toward the consul, and sure, she could be scary at times, but she was a good, caring leader. Caring, huh? I was hoping number 13 would return to us, but perhaps it's enough to know that she's alive. I still don't really understand why she went off. Like, she could have come back, but whatever. I'm not really that invested in her. She's been fine. I just kind of wish that I knew a little bit more about why they are, like, twins, but... Thank you ever so much. It's all thanks to you that we can patch things up with number 9. No, it's totally fine. It's partly because of me that she was so wound up after all. I wanted to do what I could to help. I'm sure number 9 is grateful to you all too deep down. She's probably worrying that she was too mean right now. Probably. Alright. There are a lot of containers in here. I think maybe I won't waste our time during stream. Well, I don't know. How would you even get up there? Looks like from over there. Maybe I have to go to that. We're gonna go to that up area, but first, obviously, there's like this over here. What is this gonna be about? It's gonna be another one of those quests that happens once you've like done the hero quest. Well, obviously it is, but you know what I mean. Like, kind of similar to like the Ajera and Teach quest in Colony 11. Number 7. Hey, number 7, are you listening? Ah. Actually, she's a robot. She'd be like, ah. Apologies, number 6. What do you need of me? You don't seem like yourself, number 7. Are you feeling okay? Affirmative. Condition green. I am completely fine. Maybe it's a little late for this, but perhaps from now on I should call you Segiri instead of number 7. I do not mind either way. I wouldn't be so sure of that. I called you number 7, and for a moment you didn't even respond. That's proof enough. If we were in combat just now, how do you think things would turn out? Do I need to say more? Well, that's not really the same thing, and also she might have had her mind on something else. I have no counter-argument. Honestly, I don't understand this whole name concept, but I'll leave the decision to you. Honestly, wouldn't it be cool if you could get them all names? That would be nice. Compliance. I will give it my consideration. You could just put Giri at the end of all of their names. Like, he could be 6 Giri, there could be 5 Giri, 4 Giri. You know, that kind of thing. Is it very creative? No. No, it's not. But, you know, then they would all at least have a name. Honestly, if they all just had Giri at the end of their name, then they might as well just be called number whatever. Huh? The name Segiri. Oh, is this just info? Okay, well first, let's go up here. I want to see if I can find a way to get those containers, because honestly, they're just kind of mocking me. And look, they're kind of relatively easy to get.
I hope we can make use of this.
Ashley Sam says, oh, Vinny, my finger is no longer bleeding, no longer dying. Wow, that... You know, for somebody who literally cut their entire finger off, that sure healed up fast, Ashley Sam. 2 days. And Artemis says, wow, nah, that was great. Wait, hold on, I think I need to go back further. Ashley Sam says, it's a Star Trek reference. Okay, and then Artemis says, wow, nah, that was great. Legit, the world just felt amazing, because at first it was like the healthiest relationship and time of my life. Huh? And then, like, stuff happened.
Hey, did you guys hear something?
Lore over. Oh, lore over. Okay, that's the end of the story, is what Artemis is saying. And then Ashley Sam says, I've been there, Artemis. I feel your pain. it MC be like that, says Artemis. Oh, by the way, Ashley Sam earlier said something that I didn't actually read out. She said, I had a very toxic relationship myself. It was horrible, narcissist, abusive, verbally, etc. I've been there too. Just so you know, I did read that, Ashley Sam. I think that was when Bill came in and I kind of got sidetracked. Artemis says, my villain origin story ain't even over because stuff keeps happening, and that is the Artemis lore secret. All right. I think this is the way into... I think oh, wait. Whoa. Hello. Oh. I have to actually go into the air vent to get that one. Well, I'm not getting that one right now. I'll get that one later, but I think up here is how we get these two. Yeah. So we'll grab these two containers. We'll go listen to that discussion thing to find out more about the name Segiri, and then we will do a wrap-up, I think. All right, there's gonna be, I mean, honestly, I kind of only grab these because sometimes they have gold Nopon coins in them. Like that one did. That one did have a gold Nopon coin, so that kind of makes it worth it. But a lot of them don't have gold Nopon coins, so honestly, at this point in the game, they sort of feel useless because, like, I have no use for silver Nopon coins. The accessories that you can buy for silver Nopon coins are pretty crap, and the only other thing that you can really use them on is Manana's cooking, and Manana's cooking is kind of crap. So, I don't know. All right, let's discuss. Oh, the name Segiri. This actually starts a quest. Okay, we'll start this quest, but we're not gonna do it. At least we're not gonna do it tonight. If we do it at all. I don't know. Senna, once again, I wish to make a request. A request? To me? Affirmative. You are uniquely qualified to fulfill it. It sounds so formal. I gotta admit, I'm kinda nervous. Hey, goes to show how much he trusts you, innit? So what you need? I require assistance in devising what you call names. Ooh, she does want to give names to everybody. Oh man, if we weren't 4.5 hours into the stream, I would totally do this quest right now. Names for who or what? Number 6, number 13, number 15, all the members of Colony Zero. Similar to Segiri, I mean, me, they should have names, not identification numbers. Oh. As you know, the soldiers of Colony Zero are unfamiliar with the concept of names. As components required to operate Pharaons, we did not have the luxury to question such things. Oh, Segiri. But when you, Senna, told me that Segiri could give number 7 orders, the moment I reconfigured from number 7 to Segiri, I realized there had been an error in my thinking. I began to confront the simple fact that we are all human. And that's why you want names for everybody? If everybody can acquire names and become more human, they could feel the same as I do. If we can do that, perhaps our colony can forge a better path than the one that it is currently on. Aw, will you do this for me, Senna? When you put it like that, I'd love to be all absolutely, but what? What's up? I mean, it's kind of a huge responsibility. I have to think about it real carefully. This isn't like you, Senna. What happened to the gusto with which you invented the name Segiri? That was... I mean, I was thinking about Segiri a lot, and that name just sort of popped into my head. Anyway, Segiri, I'll give this a good hard think, so you can give me a little time? Of course, you have my gratitude, Senna. Why don't we take this opportunity to look back on everything that's happened so far? The people of Colony Zero have been through a lot. It might help you come up with some names. Oh yeah, good point, Mimi. Let's do that then. With all that's been going on, we might as well take a stroll around the prison. I'll come up with something. Compliance, I will accompany you. You know what, we may do this quest at the start of tomorrow's stream. I would do it now, but I don't want this to be a 5-hour-long stream. But I kind of want to do this one, because I think giving names to the people of Colony Zero would be like a cool like end to Segiri's story, which is kind of probably why this quest comes last. But for now, let's just go ahead. We're gonna do a little bit of a save here.
To keep a record.
Man, we're tomorrow. Oh my gosh, I just realized this. But our last episode, we're gonna hit the like 300-hour mark. Now, granted, I know I say this every time I bring up the time played, but probably about 50 hours of those hours are fake because I leave the Switch running from time to time. But I would still say we've probably put in about 250 hours into this game. On stream, we've put in probably about 160 almost. Around, maybe about 150. And then I've put in about 100 on my own time. But we've played a lot of Xenoblade. Ashley Sam says, I'm curious about the vampire bats quest you have. Well, maybe we'll start that quest in tomorrow's stream too, but we just won't do it. I don't know. Ashley Sam says, it's a crow secret, Artemis. I'll tell you later. Oh, Artemis says, lay gasp, would it be? And Ashley Sam says, I has a new mission. Oh, God. And then Ashley Sam says, none crow ears are listening. Non-crow ears are listening. Stupid autocorrect. Artemis says, I understand. Oh man, my ears are ringing for no reason. Oh God, Artemis, can you please stop dying? Artemis, I need you to stop having health issues. That would be great. Okay, friends, well, so here's the deal. Anybody who is still here, if you are not subscribed to the channel, please subscribe to the channel. We are, like, 2 subscribers away from 300. We might even be closer. I don't know if anyone subscribed tonight. Probably not, but we're really close. So subscribe to the channel, and remember to give the stream a like. Even those of you watching in the future, please like the video. Every single time somebody, likes these videos, YouTube shares my content more on YouTube. That is only a win for everybody. It is only because of you guys that I keep going on, so the more people that we can get in here to keep me going, the better, right? Everybody wins. But thank you guys for being here tonight. Tonight was a crazy stream. I'm glad y'all had fun. I had a lot of fun too, even if you all are exhausting and are trying to just get healthcare out of me, obviously. For those that don't know, we stream 5 nights a week here. We stream Tuesdays through Saturday at 8 o'clock p.m. Eastern Time. Sometimes we do bonus streams, although I haven't been doing them recently. But if you want to know exactly when we are going to be streaming from any given day to day, assuming the schedule changes or whatever, the 2 best ways to do that are to be subscribed to me and to follow me on my social media platforms. I have a Twitter, twitter.com/VinnyAdventures that you can follow me at. And I have a Facebook, facebook.com/VinnyAdventures that you can follow me at. But I also, and this is the one that I really think is the one y'all should join if you're going to join any of them, I have the Discord server. The Discord server is a lot of fun. Ask Artemis, ask Ashley Sam. We talk off stream a lot in there. We share pictures, we share memes. It's just like a grand old time. So come and join us in there. I post in there as well every single day when we are going to be doing a stream that night. Ashley Sam says, great stream. Cheryl says, ka. Thanks for the super fun stream. And Artemis says, piek ki bread. And fun stream. Night, y'all. All right, friends, thank you again for joining me. It was super. Oh God, wait. I didn't mean to do that. I hit the button too early. That was, wow. That doesn't happen very often, but it always catches me off guard when it does. It was a really fun stream tonight. Thank you guys again for a wonderful stream, and I will see you all tomorrow for the, at least for now, probably final stream of Xenoblade Chronicles 3. See you then, friends.